Good afternoon, everybody. How are we doing today? We got Blake, Tenshi on the mic, and my co-commentator currently is Mr. Benjamin, aka
Morning, guys.
We are getting ready to start off with our winners round one, the Pool A, with Roaadyz, Scarlex, and Sid for Life. And we did have iPhone originally, but unfortunately he wasn't able to make it out, so he will not be participating in this one.
No worries, we got plenty of tournaments going on, so you got your chance to show your stuff. But for the competitors that are able to make it, we wish them all the best.
Alright, so I was just trying to get everything set up on the stream real quick, get us a little settled. But yeah, so we have Scarlex versus Sid for Life and Roaadyz. They are going to be opening us up. They are currently playing two different songs because they get a warm-up before they have to go into the songs. And we are seeing on the right side that where he's playing Super Emperor? Yeah.
Yep, Super Emperor.
It said it right there.
It's brand new, so it actually will not be showing up in the card drop for this tournament, and we're also trying to learn all the names of all the songs that aren't 1948.
Yeah, honestly, someone brought up a point where they were like, I forgot there was other songs in this update besides 1948 because of how much hype there was around that one.
Yeah, of course. Everything gets overshadowed by the Grim Reaper again.
But, yeah, we also got Boom on the left side, which is what you guys are hearing. We are capturing only one audio per tab, just so that way there isn't super noise clutter on your end as well. Oh, I actually lied. You guys, no, you guys are hearing though. That is correct.
Level 17.
Alright, so now that our plays are nice and loose, we are going to be going into Escape S18. What a fantastic chart, except for the awkward ending that definitely gives players troubles with like the weird burst turns.
It's got a pretty solid 220 BPM stream at the end, yep. Everything else that before that, though, is just basically just holds with a couple burst triplets. So, let's see how Scarlex, Sid for Life, and Roaadyz do on this run. And we are off with our very first round of day 2. Final Audition, Episode 2. We've still got our players funneling in for the morning and, well, the afternoon. Sorry, it feels like the morning to us, but, yep, we got plenty of people showing up to the venue. We're very glad to see all these returning faces and new faces in the competition and in the community. And for those that are in the chat, please go ahead and share the link to the stream with everyone else so we can get all that viewership, so that all these players can get all the support that they need to continue pumping it up. Let's go. And I gotta point it out, man, they took out the slowdown from this, so it's hard to do that spin. I guarantee that a lot of people don't even know that that's a spin anymore. Makes me sad. But either way, that doesn't matter right now in the tournament. We've got Roaadyz going with an unbroken combo thus far. Scarlex and Sit for Life, they've got a couple breaks, but Scarlex making up for it. He's got a pretty strong combo going on so far. Let's see if they can get to the midpoint. All right.
Roaadyz holding on to a really strong combo. I also love that you mentioned the slowdown too. That is like one of the only few like gimmick removals. Like there's a couple of them where I'm like, eh. But that one specifically, I'm like, why?
I mean, the slowdowns were very helpful at a lot of points. Like when you know that there is a break and there's not going to be a lot of 16th notes, it helps to just kind of reduce the tension of the chart.
Yes, sir.
Well, speaking of tension, Roaadyz is probably feeling tension right now with this full combo going into the end.
Same for Sit for Life. He dropped you to the red, but is maintaining the life back. But honestly, with this ending, he kind of needs a life.
Let's see if he can even get the pass. Scarlex getting a little bit of combo breaks. Roaadyz still going strong. Can he make it to the ending?
Oh.
Yep,
that one miss from Roaadyz. Very strong opening.
Yep, like we said, that ending is pretty rough, but all players secure their passes. Let's see what their scores are.
That's the way to go! Wow! New record! Next stage.
So I didn't mention it, but the double S plus for your first song in the tournament, very strong opening for sure. Other two players still getting a triple S, so definitely still putting in the works. And this is just the beginning of uppers too. So if this is how the performance is, it's just gonna get. We're gonna see a lot stronger and stronger players coming out throughout the day. But we're going into Adrenaline Blaster, which is like the complete opposite end of what we just played on Escape. This is going to be way more twisty. It's a lot slower because Escape is 220, this is 150. So in terms of speed, it's not going to. This is going to be way more relaxed and it'll feel a lot slower. But those twists make up for that difficulty in that.
Yeah, I was about to say, relax in the sense that you don't need to tense up as much for the foot speed, but you're going to have quite the opposite. You got to keep yourself loose and fluid to be able to hit all the twists.
You gotta be the John Tran, the tippy toe method.
You gotta be John. You gotta pray to the gods of John Tran, of the Seth Sanchez, of the Franco Canyolas, of the Hugh Canyon.
I love this song though.
Oh, it's a great song. Double X classic. I love this one.
Yeah. The BGA I've heard is amazing as well.
It's the standard car. It's the standard pump it up car. But I mean, look at the visualizations though. They make it super interesting. Very cool.
So far, everyone maintains. They did get one miss to the intro, but still holding up. The difficulty definitely comes in the second half. This intro is just kind of awkward melody. It's got a lot of weird rhythms to it that you don't really. It's not straightforward in that traditional sense. So.
It does match some of the bass hits, but they're not as pronounced as other instruments in the song. So yep,
it's not like consistent 16s.
That's some good old DDR timing right there. Yep.
Sure. You see Scarlex did drop at one point again right there. Roaadyz holding on. That is a very easy part to drop combo.
That was our first set of serious stair crossovers.
Yeah. I do also want to remind people that this isn't any eliminations right now. This is just to determine seeds for the next one. So nobody will be going to losers. and depending on the cumulative scoring of Escape and Adrenaline Blaster, that will determine what seed they are moving forward. So everyone's a winner in this round for now.
Well, it's not quite like whose line is it? Everyone is a winner, but the points do matter.
Yes.
And as we're seeing, yeah, this chart is putting everyone through the ringer. Those crossovers got plenty of breaks on these players, but all of them still securing their passes so far. If they make it to the end without any problems, hit for life, let's go. And Scarlex, Roaadyz, everyone gets their passes. Excellent job.
Good performance from everybody. Not an easy chart.
Yeah, I knew you could do it. Wow, new record. Next stage.
All right, and I do believe that will conclude Pool A. So we will go ahead and move to Pool B. Where we have, ooh, these are going to be some spicy charts.
Yeah, so we're going to have XyHavix, Fredo, how do you pronounce that?
SAKUGEMU.
Yeah. And then Azurian.
Oh, my boy Azurian. Azurian Rex. My man David. And if you don't know Azurian, I don't care. I'm going to give him a huge shout out. He has done so much for the NorCal Pump It Up tournament scene, the pump community overall. Heck, even the California scene overall. So I want to give him plenty of love. And this is actually his first time. Well, I don't know if it's his first time, but he does not actually compete in as many pump tournaments as he runs. But he has made it especially a point to challenge himself this time and enter the upper speed division.
Yeah, this is his first time doing an uppers from what he's saying, because he was telling us that like he hovers around 20s. So he was like, this is the, I guess he just decided to pull the trigger and said this is the time to try uppers. So I respect it. I respect it, because that's a hard trigger to pull. It's something that like most players don't want to do. Well, knowledge if they're in that in-between limbo. Like,
it's not even just that, but like, I mean, both of us commentators can say from experience as well at this point that competing in pump tournaments and running them at the same time, like even like dedicating your time to like both of those and doing both of them competently is no easy task. Very much not a small feat.
New tunes. Difficulty zone single. Level 11. Level 17.
So just do want to iterate again that these players are going to be getting an update or a warm up for their round, and once they do, then we'll be going into their first song that actually will be recorded in terms of the points. And it does look like on the right cap that you guys have seen, they will be playing Megahertz, and on the left, what you guys are hearing is going to be Pavane, which...
Wait, they're warming up, never mind.
Yeah. So, two completely different songs.
I could not think of a greater contrast.
And I think I'm going to have you guys listen to Megahertz instead, because that's a...
Oh, come on. Fingy is... Somewhere Fingy is upset right now. What's up?
Thumbs up, Fingy.
Thumbs up, Fingy, yep. But you know what? No, I can't even trash it, though, because I just love Megahertz that much, man.
So Bavani 17 actually is one of the run title charts, so it's very chill for the first half, but then it like picks up a lot in the second half, around where it's just kind of non-stop. Although the patterns are super friendly, it's very straightforward. There's no turns. It is a good, decent warm-up chart if you're able to do it. Got an S from Azurian. Very strong opening and AAA plus for Saku. XyHavix coming out with a PG on a warm up. He's fucking trying to show him who's boss around here.
Next stage.
And we are pulling up to Soldiers S18.
One of the newer songs. Also kind of one of the more underrated ones. I don't want to say underrated. Less played.
I mean, if you ask me, it's less played for a reason. I don't really enjoy this chart that much.
It's whatever.
Yeah.
The charts are kind of whatever, which you'll see too. Like the whole first half of the song is really slow, and it's just kind of tech hold stuff. It doesn't really pick up until the second half, and the second half will be very twisty.
We kind of refer to these types of charts as like boom pacing because Boom was the first song in Phoenix that it introduced the pacing of 90% of the chart being pretty boring, and then the last 10% being extremely harder than like everything else in it. So this song suffers from that same kind of trend. So, and as Blake said, the whole first half of this is just going to be pretty chill. So, yeah, I'll just go ahead and relax until we've got some of that action coming on.
As we let the song build up, let the players build their tension as well to not miss.
You know what? Yeah, you know you're right about that. This is a good start. This is a good song to start your tournament run on. I will say, perhaps. All combos finish the beginning.
I do see one. I think
one good.
Got one good. Yeah. I think besides that, everybody is pretty even so far. Can't tell you because I had 4 eyes. That would be a different story.
No worries, no worries. But regardless of this beginning, yeah, we might begin to see some of those breaks come in as the song picks up right here. Let's go.
Oh, nice. Everyone's holding on. I only really seen a couple greats, but nothing major. Okay, we do see a drop from Azurian.
No worries. Still going strong. All right, but all right, Havix is the second to receive his first break, but all players still moving straight
Fredo.
strong.
Saku is still holding on too.
Can he be the last one to keep? Oh, all right.
The bracket. All right, this is where it actually gets real though.
Yep. We're probably gonna start seeing some pretty intense crossovers right here. Yep, that's some hard stuff. And there it is.
Very nice.
Wonderful. Yep.
What I did like to see on that, which was cool,
Absolutely perfect!
all these players have very different AVs.
Wow! New
Great at the
record!
They have very different AVs.
Ah, yeah.
Like both of them have like 100 difference on each side. We're good.
Yeah. Oh, we got the 573 from Azurian and 575 from Havix, and then yeah, the 600 plus is from SAKUGEMU and Fredo. But yep, all players going strong so far. Oh,
Speaking of not fun,
yeah, okay, I do love this song, and I kind of glazed it a bunch yesterday. This chart is not why we like this song, though. This chart is not very fun.
Yeah.
Like, I mentioned DDR rhythms before, but this kind of just goes beyond that, and it's kind of just weird to the point where it's kind of demotivating. So,
yeah, in terms The co-op charts are good.
Oh,
and
yeah,
the
yeah.
D22 is good.
Yeah.
I can't really say the same for any of the other charts.
Oh, yo. That D16?
Nah.
Nah, that D16 is the best, man.
Nah, it's cool. I don't like it, but it's cool.
All right, we are initiating. Let's go. Up.
Redline S18.
Let's go, David.
Credit where credit is due. The song is really good, though.
Nah, I love this song. It actually has a full version that's
What
like.
the fuck are these patterns already? This is so awkward.
Yeah. And as much as I love Prime 2, I cannot defend this chart.
Do you think David would shine, Azurian would shine on this chart?
Azurian is an old school player, and this chart definitely has an atmosphere of Vanya bullshit to it.
Yeah.
So I don't know how well he'll do, but I do feel like he'll very likely be able to pass it easily, but scoring might still be a different story. But no worries. Either way, I just want to see all our players fight their hardest. Havix
Looks like Havix, yeah.
Yep.
Just like, just not really giving too much issues with it.
SAKUGEMU and Fredo looking like they're pretty neck and neck.
That was really clean from Havix.
You got this.
Everybody but Havix currently looks like it's on the same pace.
Yep.
So it's pretty even overall. Saku getting a couple misses, unfortunately, but they just pick up. Thankfully, they do get a break.
That was
recovery point.
That was the last little bit of reprieve before this ending, and it goes in, it goes hard.
Yeah, it does.
Let's go.
Got a couple breaks. No big deal, though. Havix still maintaining.
I gotta say, SAKUGEMU is kind of picking it up. His combo's going pretty hard, pretty strong. Fredo also going in. Come on, Azurian, you got it, man.
Gloria struggling, just fell down, unfortunately. Saku
No
still
worries,
managing on. Fredo and Havix looking very good right now.
Excellent work from all players.
That was really solid from everybody. Started very awkward. 3 rates.
Unbelievable! You are the best! Wow! New record!
Good. 3 grades from XyHavix and 2 misses. What an awesome performance.
Next stage.
And once again, that was just a that was preliminary, right? Or
Yeah,
was that an elimination?
It was
round?
preliminary.
Okay.
So this will determine who will be seated in the next ones. So now we'll be playing in winners round 2. So VKIM and Goggles, I do believe, get a warm up. I think since VKIM and Goggles are going to warm up, they're just going to give Roaadyz a warm up as well. So before they get to go into what they are supposed to play, they are going to warm it up. And on this pool specifically, since iPhone wasn't able to show up, unfortunately, there's only 3 players. So really, all that matters is do not be last. All right, so imprinting S18, I think is what they picked on for the warm-up.
I didn't see if it was 18 or 17.
Or is it 17?
I think 17, yeah. Which is it's going to feel like an 18 anyway, since it's imprinting.
Yeah, it's a hard chart. It's a interesting warm-up. Definitely not my ideal choice for a warm-up.
No, by no means. But Goggles doing flash out or flush out or flush out, whatever you want to call it.
Flash out, yeah.
Yep.
One of the newer charts came out, not in the most recent one, but the one before.
Yep.
Very chill. Not too much. Got a couple holds and bursts and stuff like that. Both kind of on the opposite ends of chart difficulties and stuff.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to go ahead and hand off the commentating mic to Happy Feets, who just arrived. So, yeah, and I'll go handle some of the other tournament operations. Thank you guys very much, and enjoy the show.
Absolutely perfect! Wow! New record!
Triple S plus and a triple S on imprinting and a triple A plus on
Next
flash out.
stage.
So now we are going into the first round, first song for this round, which is going to be a Side Delarue S19.
Level 17, level 18, level 19.
All right, so going into a Side Delarue S19. This used to be a 20 back on Prime 2. It's got a lot of bracket bursts on the Woo sections where they're just bracket drills. Thankfully, unlike the harder charts, they don't all count for 5. But it's one of those things where, like, if you go into it bad chaining or getting any sort of judgments, like you saw from VKIM right there, it can be very easy to not get perfects, which ideally you want to try to get most of them as you can. But every player broke around that same point, holding on to combo until Roaadyz just dropped a little bit, going into another bracket burst. Nice. Roaadyz maintaining combo. Everyone here hitting all these brackets in the Woo section. Start to mix it up a little. Another bracket, nice. Now it's just all holds. Another burst. Roaadyz still holding on to combo very well. Damn, Goggles maintaining that combo throughout that innie too, where it gets really hard. Does get a bat right there, but that's still not a big issue. It's kind of close. I actually don't know who is going to take first on that.
Wow! Fantastic!
Damn, Goggles barely beating
Wow!
Roaadyz.
New record!
VKIM coming out with the S, dominating that
Next
one.
stage.
All right, and so now we are going into VKIM S19. I know a little bit about VKIM's background. He is a very strong ITG player on there. So playing something like VKIM where it's just straightforward drills is, I would imagine that it's going to be more or less something that he is strong at. So I could see him taking the win on that. But the thing that matters on this for the players is to just not get last. Since it's a cumulative scoring, if you don't get last, you'll move on. Since there's only 3 players in this pool. Goggles holding on to a really big combo here, which is really good because there's not really a lot to note. Of course, as soon as I say something, there's not really a whole lot that goes on in the intro. So, like, if you can maintain and hit more accurately in the beginning, even if you struggle at the ending, that will help you a lot. Ideally, all these players maintaining combo is really good. Up into the drill section. Now it's going to go to endless drills. Everyone's looking really good. Roaadyz getting a good chain, unfortunately. Yeah, Roaadyz, it's looking like it's giving him a little bit of trouble. Yeah, I look really, really solid from every player. It was really just a good chain from Roaadyz even too.
Wow, you're awesome! Wow, new record!
So with that, we will be moving on. I do believe Roaadyz will be going to losers, and VKIM and Goggles will be moving up to the next round. I am waiting to confirm with that, and that is correct. So, yes, the pool proceedings are correct. It's just this tournament has kind of got a lot of good players. There's a lot of really strong players that are coming out here and participating in this event. So now we are going into Pool D, or actually I don't know if it's Pool D. I think we're still potentially waiting on some players. I think we're going to Pool E. I'm about to find out here in a little bit though.
difficulty zone level 11. Level 7, level 18. Level 18.
So these players are do get a warm up because DammitKevin and Kakudip, this is their first set for the day. So both players are playing 2 different charts to warm up, and then once they are done with that, we will go into the actual songs. Dropping at the end. Crimson Hood, very new chart. Very welcome addition to the game as well. Cross time, old classic.
Wow! You're awesome! Next stage. Level 18.
So we are going into Gloria S20. This chart is straightforward for the most part, with a couple of bursts, all in the first half. It really doesn't pick up till the drop though, and then it kind of starts turning into this weird, like, awkward bracket chart. It's kind of all over the place with the structure of it. Everybody maintaining good combos and stuff right now. Scarlex getting a couple misses, which is really unfortunate because you really want to try to maintain as much as you can in this first half. DammitKevin just dropping right now too. Sid for Life looking really strong right now too, but this is where it really starts to matter because these bracket section is super, super awkward. Ooh, it just drops a little bit of the holds. Sid for Life, unfortunately couldn't hold on. Kakudip barely dropping. Kevin still holding on, maintaining cool, and Scarlet struggling a little bit too. And I don't know, the ending goes into like this weird like jump hit thing. Everyone's struggling a little bit. Everyone gets it clear. It's gonna be really close. I don't know who's gonna be taking that one.
Wow!
It's gonna go to Kakudip.
Wow! New record!
Oh, dude, that's like a 1K difference. That is such a crazy close score from Kakudip and DammitKevin.
Next stage. Level 20, level 19.
All right, now we are going into Bubble S19. This is a lot slower of a chart. It's got a lot more technicality of it. Jacks and foot switches. So something to know about this chart too, this was made by Spam. This Spam typically kind of makes these straightforward charts. They're very kind of awkward, which you'll see a lot throughout this song as well.
Listen up, 나다운 게 필요해. Let me go, let me say, 이제 그만 hate away. Hello, hello, punch you like a 808. 나는 나, 너는 너, 전혀 문제 없는 걸. 다른 것과 틀린 건 달라. 동그라미, 원하지. 미련 그 누구도 몰라. Nobody knows. 어쩌지, I can't be. 어디로 될지 몰라. Stupid stuff. 잔소리 바보.
Scarlex X barely dropping a little bit. Everyone maintaining combo though, even with this jack slash foot switch part. Did you see? You can see across everybody. Everyone's got different play styles on it too. They're either are jacking or they're foot switching. So it's really kind of a choose your own adventure in that sense. But Kakudip maintaining combo, going into the next foot switch part. Everyone maintaining a really good score so far, honestly. Even with these drops, those foot switches are kind of hard. Unfortunate drop at that end for Kakudip, but very solid performance from everybody there.
Unbelievable! You are the best! Wow! New record!
So we're inputting the scores, but I do believe that DammitKevin and Kakudip are going to be moving on to the next round. So now we are going into our next pool, which will be NARWHALPRIME, Barbecue, BBQ, and XyHavix and Azurian. They will be getting a warm-up song. So the first round doesn't matter since going into Duel as a warm-up. My favorite. Such a fantastic chart song in BGA. One of the more welcome additions to the game for sure. Both players looking very comfortable in this. This is where the part of the chart does get a little tricky with the anchors. As we are starting to approach the end of this warm-up as well for our Pool E winner round 2, I do want to give a shout out to Factory T-Bar again for letting us host this event here, because without it we would not be able to have these awesome matches that you guys saw yesterday and so far today. So if you guys are ever in San Gabriel area, please stop by. We do have Pump and a few other machines and Boba as well. So shout out to Factory T-Bar again. Thank you for letting us host this. But now we are going to move on to the first song of the match, which will be the Cinquantaine S19.
Level 19.
As we walk our way over to that chart. I do love seeing that all the players on the right cab have a score, and all the players on the left cab haven't even played this or passed it on Phoenix. So it's gonna be very fun to see how well these players perform during this chart. All right, getting into it. If I remember this chart, it's just kind of not really, it doesn't really stop too much, not a lot of breaks, kind of twisty with a couple of burst sections in it. As you're seeing the diagonal twist with the holds.
Bro, let me just say thank God they deleted the D24 and the S22. That shit sucked.
I have been recently coming across a lot of players that disagree with that statement. They wish it was still in the game.
Those guys are fucking crazy, dude. That was... The 24 was so relentless. I think Sonny made it. I think he made both of them.
Yeah, he made both.
The S22, maybe I'd change my mind if I played it nowadays, but I remember back then it felt like a 23. It just got worse and worse.
All these players are maintaining a lot of combo though and doing very well though. The chart does, as mentioned, it doesn't stop really. Azurian does seem like he's having a little bit of trouble. And XyHavix looks like he only has like one break in the intro. And everyone on the right side looks like they're doing really solid. So it seems like, at least for Barbecue and NARWHALPRIME, it will really come down to judgments, which Barbecue is picking up a few more greats in comparison. Starting to get at more misses now too, so at this point it seems like it could be anyone's game, but very solid. That was full combo from NARWHAL. I think it might have been a UG.
Absolutely perfect! Wow! New record!
Both double S pluses from XyHavix and Barbecue. And Azurian 880, fortunately, still making it on through. But as I mentioned earlier too, this is Azurian's first time ever being in uppers. So he is still giving it his all. And so now we are gonna go into Life is Piano, S19.
Level 11. Level 19.
All right, Life is Piano, S19. Every player except for NARWHALPRIME does have a score on here, but the way he performed on the Cinquantaine, I don't believe that will be too much of an issue, as this chart is very twisty. Ooh, that's why Havix dropping the first hold, unfortunately. It's gonna be really rough. He's gonna if he wants to get any score, he's gonna have to really make sure he does not miss anything moving forward. It looks like Barbecue is dropping a couple of parts as well, but we'll see. Azurian and NARWHALPRIME are maintaining combo currently. as we are going to get into the first part of the difficulty with these twists that come up. I believe after this part right here. Yep. A couple of 30 seconds.
They playing the S19?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, this one's not too difficult. It's slower BPM. A couple of 30-second bursts here and there with a semi-easy twist. It does pick up at the end, as per usual.
So yeah, XyHavix, even though getting that drop on the first hold, still maintaining really strong. So he's really recovering a lot in a sense, not letting that hold get to his mentality, which is a really good thing to do in a tournament setting. And I think the main person that he would need to worry about is Barbecue in terms of trying to move on to the next round. So
XyHavix still keeping a really good combo too, getting a couple of goods.
Azurian still hanging on for life currently. Narwhal looks like he got a drop a little bit ago. Not too bad. Everyone's maintaining.
I think my mic is too loud. It's probably because I naturally talk louder with the streaming stuff. That's my bad. Test, 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 test. We're adjusting the volume, guys. Bear with me. Test, test, testing, test, test. Does this sound better, guys? Testing microphone.
Wow! New record!
Testing one more time. All right, looks like we're good to go. Trying to make sure that our voices are obviously louder than the actual gameplay. All right, good to hear. Yeah, I apologize.
I don't have that streamer voice, unfortunately. But yeah, I don't know if you saw XyHavix did get a double S stage fail, and it was literally just because of the intro, unfortunately. But he did perform very well on the rest of the chart. Oh, that actually only was like a 1K difference between him and Barbecue, so that does have XyHavix and NARWHALPRIME moving to the next winners pool. And unfortunately, that does knock Barbecue and Azurian into losers for this. That's a crazy comeback. All right, and so now we are going to pool F with AlexCilantro, Filipino Gamer, Fredo, and SAKUGEMU. I think is how you pronounce it. AlexCilantro and Filipino Gamer do get a warm-up, and then they do go into the next round, or the first round of the first song of the round. We got two completely different charts. Have one player playing double queen card, and another person playing Hellfire singles. So
3, 2,
getting very into it as well.
I'm star, star, star. Queen car, I'm tough. I'm twerking on the runway. I am a queen card. You wanna be the queen card? I'm a queen car. I'm a queen car. I'm a queen car. I'm a queen car. Take a photo. I'm a queen car. I'm a queen car. I'm a queen car. I'm a queen car. 누굴라도 친걸. queen 가가가 맛들고 살찐 걸. queen 가가가 자신감 넘치는 걸. queen 가가가. I am a queen card. You wanna be the queen card?
Wow, you're awesome!
Alrighty. Players are done with the warm-up. 2 miss on Hellfire 18.
New teams. Level 11. Level 8. Level 19.
So if you enjoyed Bubble and Vacuum, you know, before they're both getting played again. So both the 19s, AlexCilantro having a triple S plus, or triple S on this, my bad. So definitely familiar with the chart. Definitely comfortable with it at some point too. The scoring on this for every player is very valid, because a lot of these jacks can be kind of hard if you do it as jacks, and if you don't have that skill for the foot switch too, that can be kind of hard as well. But I also think the way this is going to play out with Bubble being played first and then going into Vacuum won't be too bad, because being prepped for those jacks on here will actually help you with the drill section of Vacuum. Gives you that nice little warm up. And I do hear one of the players' foot's really being super loud during the jack section, just to make sure they're timing it very well. All the players maintaining combo. Fredo did drop a little bit early. First real jack section. I see AlexCilantro doing foot switches instead. So that whatever is more comfortable. You see Seku did get a drop right there. Along with Fredo at that last bit of those jack first. AlexCilantro just getting his first miss, unfortunately, right there. Trying to do the foot switch giving him a little bit of trouble since he can't lift his foot as much. And I wasn't going to say anything, but Filipino Gamer did get a full combo on that.
Wow, you're awesome! Wow, new record!
Every player getting really, really solid scores.
Next stage.
Everybody, the lowest was a double S, so everybody did get at least a double S plus, and then the triple S. Very solid performance from everybody there.
Level 19.
But now we are going to go in the vacuum. I can at least say everybody's got a similar score on this one. Let's see if those jacks or those foot switches for Alex got them nice and loose to do 200 drills. Couple of misses being picked up. You really don't want to try to miss as much as you can in the intro. If you guys have trouble with the outro, like hitting everything you can so that way you can maintain a good score is really, really important. Saw a couple of good chains from Saku, getting a couple misses right there at the end. Everybody else rolling through with some combo. Got a good from Filipino over there. Get a nice little hold break. Seemed like only the beginning was giving these players a little bit of a hiccup. See if they do well in these drills. Everyone's still maintaining combo though. Saku having trouble keeping up with the runs. Keeps getting the combo across. Filipino Gamer just got his first break going into the drill section. Saku getting a couple of badges. Everyone else looking like they're maintaining really well. Wow. Alex barely dropped at the end. This could be anyone's game.
Yes! Your skills are really amazing! Wow!
Wow, that was really close. That really came down to that finale. Wow, it's really fucking close. Wow. All right. I am going to be stepping out because I'm going to start, getting my legs loose so because I'm going to be playing here in a little bit. So I'm actually going to be passing it off over to Mr. Urban.
What up, people? Good to...
So you know like a level.
What up, chat? Good to be here. It's his Irvin, aka Kulo Poppy, standing in for Blake as he comes in here to dominate. Sitting here with Seth. It's been a while since we've been on the mic together. Right?
Yes, sir. I don't even know what year. Maybe pre-COVID.
Big Blue days. It was freaking like
Level 11.
back when the grass was greener.
Yes.
I actually don't know what year. So I think like 2018, dude.
Yeah, 18 or 19. Back at the old spot. Looks like they're going to be going into Solfeggietto S19. Very stream heavy chart, just like Conflict. Gonna be picking out their mods right now first.
How are the twists on this song?
Yeah, I think this is a chart where it's like I said, it's pretty stream heavy, but it does sprinkle in a couple of twists here and there. And it'll get more difficult the deeper in you get to the song.
So the players have finished the song. We know Scarlex, 89. Oh, there we go. There we go. Sit for Life actually got.
Scarlex barely held on there, but managed to get the clear. Then Road on the other cabinet, pulling a 978, just a hair short of the double S. Still a great performance.
Next stage.
Roadies. All right. Oh.
Road Daddy. 3 A's.
3 A's? That's 2 A's.
Level
I'm
20.
retarded. Sorry. Excellent. All right. Now we've got these names straight, folks. Gloria S21. This is the second time we're seeing this chart in the last few, right?
Yeah, a couple sets ago they played this one. It's a mixture of a lot of things. It's fast, 245 BPM. It also has bracket tech. It's got bursts. It has everything.
Yeah, it's super friendly up until those brackets, and then you just score to get ruined in just 2 sections.
Yeah, it's right around the halfway point where it gets really hard. It looks like Road on the lone side had a pretty good score on his record best. And then Scarlex had a clear with, I believe, a AA+. And then Sid did not have a score yet on his account, at least.
Scarlex is trying to come back from that first song on this one. Looking strong on the foot speed.
Yeah, really, really fast and incredibly difficult to execute properly at a tournament environment with no warm-ups, really, aside from one song. Scarlex breaks combo just before the break here. The other two players are able to maintain it.
This is pretty even. Oh, bid for life. Giving into the commentator's curse, breaking there. Scarlex and Roaadyz are pretty even at this point. Feels like.
If Roaadyz can get through this section here, he'll be coming out pretty strong combo-wise. Oh, there it is again, commentator's curse, man. Nice little break coming up here.
No doubt, I think these players are feeling the pressure of the tournament.
Oh, absolutely.
Breaking places they don't usually break.
They're all doing relatively pretty well. I mean, so all of them are getting a pretty decent combo, and they're breaking about the same time after a couple hundred. But player on the far right here, Sid, is starting to struggle with his life bar. Just failed, it looks like, right there, unless he got the Korean DLC. It's possible.
God smiled upon him.
It is possible. We got one more section coming up here, and then until the end of the chart.
This is gonna go down to Scarlex and Roaadyz. See who can pull it out here.
Bro, you can see, like, look at the face on Sid right now. He is struggling, dude, but he's pushing through it.
Of the face.
Yeah, dude. Got the look. All right, what did they end up getting here?
Oh, look at that.
Up score for Road with a 976, 4K plus up score.
Stay strong in the ending there.
Same for Scarlex. Got an up score as well, 947, double A plus.
Actually came in second place on that song.
Yeah. Great performance by all three.
So let's see what we got going on next. Looks like we're gonna go into pool H. You see Alex coming up. So next we're gonna have players Barbecue, Azurian, AlexCilantro, as opposed to Alex Coriander, and SAKUGEMU, number 7752.
Barbecue,
that's AlexCilantro.
Level 18.
V. And then we got AlexCilantro on the right. Did I put that in the right order? Yep. SAKUGEMU. Dollar sign.
No, don't worry about the hashtag. That's just his pump card.
V. AlexCilantro. AlexCilantro would be an awesome porn name.
All right, we're going into Avalanche.
Love this song.
Great song. Very well known across many rhythm games. This version was done by Mem. I believe they're playing the S19. I didn't quite catch it, but I think that's what they chose here. Very tame intro. Pretty much until the solo in the middle of the song is where it starts to pick up.
Build,
yeah.
for sure. Who doesn't like a nice slow build?
A lot of bursts at like 170 BPM range. Throws in a lot of jumps, but there's quite a bit of eighth notes after this whole section too.
Those patterns are tricky too. It's easy to get goods and bads if you don't have solid to work on that little specific, like here again. Very easy. These players are coming through. Like
yeah.
Saku dropped a little bit.
Saku got the treatment for that because of hitting the crack between center panel and the arrows.
Exactly.
This game definitely tests your form. It's every chart it does like a form check on you.
That's one of the great things about Pump. It really rewards good form and punishes bad form. It's really cool though, seeing all these younger players. I haven't seen a lot of these names before in tournaments.
No, there's plenty of people here where it's like they're foreign to me. I don't know any of their names, don't recognize them, but they're putting on a really good performance. Everybody holding on with the life bar here. A couple of combo breaks though throughout the solo. That's definitely the hardest part of the chart.
Barbecue is sizzling, eating that big combo.
Yeah, god damn, dude. Barbecue fucking cooking right now. Look at him go. Looks like he knows this chart pretty well.
Yep. He's not getting. Oh! Commentator turn.
Okay, we have a recovery. This is a recovery arc for Barbecue.
Nice finish.
All right, nobody dropped the hold. That's the important thing too. Let's see the results here. Yeah, Barbecue with the 974, just less than sub 1,000 short from the plus.
Dropped the soap on the double S, but he was very strong up until that last turn section.
Yeah.
Next stage.
I forgot about that turn section too. I would have.
Oh yeah, the last burst on the single chart there, and then the double 20, I want to say. The last part is really hard. It's hard to remember all the ratings, dude, because they keep changing shit all over the place. Like ever since Prime 2 to Double X, they changed it. They changed a bunch of charts, and then Phoenix came out and they did it again. It's like, make up your mind.
Trying to correct for the skill level apparently, but I think they should just keep it whatever it comes out.
Bro, Vuk D18 went from that to a 21. Yeah.
That's because it is a 21.
Oh, it's fair. It's fair. It is, but it's like, how do you? What's the excuse on that, man? That's crazy.
That's just mean to D18 players who happen to be walking peacefully through the land to pump it up. And look, oh, here's a happy little D18 called Vuk. I'm just gonna play that, and then they get murdered.
Yeah, and then to no surprise, it's a Banya song. It's always Banya.
And no one ever finds them again because that song is that rude.
And now they're getting into Jupin S19. This song came out on release, right at the get-go of Pump It Up Phoenix. Great song, a lot of great charts. It's loaded with, the higher ones have a ton of bracket tech, along with twists. At this range, you're going to see a ton of twists going on at the same BPM of Avalanche, roughly around 170 BPM, give or take. Now, Go and Azurian neck and neck right now combo wise. Nice little chill section here before it picks up in difficulty. A couple of little twists. Nothing too insane. I think this next part right here gets a little tricky.
Here we go.
Nice little sprinkle of running going on here. A couple of drills too.
This song is quite a knee slapper. All right, so Barbecue standing alone in the combo land.
Still holding on here. It's gonna pick up right here in difficulty. A couple of drills. We hear one of the players do the classic grunt of pain.
That's what we used to call a nut, folks.
They got the bad chain going for a second there with Azurian. He's trying to do the jump tech instead of the drill. And here's the hard part. Another scream, man. What is this, in the groove tournament or Pump It Up?
Two nuts so far from Barbecue.
I think Saku got the stage break off at this point. Wow, those are hard.
Great performances. Good strong finishes. by all
Azurian,
guys.
yeah, getting the pass for Azurian. Look at that up score, 76,000 for Azurian. Wow. Saku unfortunately did not pass. And we got Barbecue with a 987. Sub 3,000 points away from a triple S with only 3 miss. Almost a 900 combo. That's crazy.
That was entertainment. That was nice.
Let's go.
Next we got. Uh-oh. Where's the next ones?
That's a good question.
Gonna have a little bit of a intermission here. They're doing a mini raffle giveaway. Folks, if you guys are enjoying the tournament, please feel free to share it with any friends or peeps that you know that may be interested in checking it out. I personally know the man himself, Johnny Malari here with the bullhorn. Him and Blake put a lot of work into this event. This is their second event, and I know they really, really care about it a lot. It means the world to them if you guys would share this and spread the word, let them know that this event is out there and does indeed exist. Looks like Scarlex won the raffle. I know that man. Always popping into my stream here and there. What did he win? Oh God, I'm not a Sanrio stan. It's one of those. It's one of the Sanrio characters. It's a penguin, and I should know of all people.
Batsmaru,
No,
maybe?
not Batsmaru. Tuxedo Sam.
Oh,
it's a Tuxedo Sam little like coin purse thing. Shit, I want that.
You're trying to stomp on your territory there with that penguin ref.
Yeah, bro. And it looks like Rom also won the raffle. What do you get? Hello Kitty. Got the Sanrio merch.
Cutest ROM on the block now. I am ROM hard.
We got more raffles that are going to be coming up here a little bit later, but that is the end of the first round for the upper division. We're calling up the next contenders to come up for the second round here.
What is Blake in the tournament as? What's
We got Odie Angel, who's one of the founders of this event, actually. This man, keep in mind here, chat, all right? Odie Angel, aka Tenshi, has gotten very little sleep. I mean, yesterday he was running off for like 26, 28 hours, no sleep, and he did the co-op event with me. Poor bastard.
Pump it up. I'm hot. New tunes. Difficulties.
Explain Barbecue's performance on Sea of Thieves terms. All right, I'll do my best. Barbecue got a 4-win streak on Hourglass, but instead of turning in at that point, he continued and got a 10 streak. And also got a ton of emissary flags along the way and leveled himself up to level 1000 and got the gold curse.
Jijon is a fast reader.
Jijon here doing the warm-up with Duo Die 22, I believe. That's not a bad choice, actually. Not too fast. Double is always nice to use to warm up with, but I always prefer double. And it looks like Blake's going to go with Big Daddy D20. Another good choice. Couple of bursts. Good movement. Flows very smoothly.
I like to warm up with hard DCMs. Just to get my body, wake it up.
Wake it up.
Wake that body up.
Yeah, sometimes people use it as a strategy to just warm with a higher BPM stuff. Even if it isn't as dense, it's just bursty. But then the trade-off, the good thing for that is that when you go play the songs that you're going to do in your set, it's slower, so it feels way easier.
That's my strategy. I'm playing 25s recently. I have zero business, people. But you gotta break your body into it, man. Really not a lot of shortcuts you can take to get good at Pump It Up. What do you think about reading faster versus slower?
You know, it's funny you say that, because I used to read 660, 650 and XX, and now I read 690 to 700 minimum, and then I'll do like 750 if I really know it. But yeah, I've been reading faster, and it does help. Personally, it helps.
Looks breakthrough. Tenshi decided to drop the chili.
Couldn't handle the spice, bro.
The chili was too spicy. Maybe a little bit too thick on the spiciness level.
Oh, double S on a D22, first song, not bad at all. And Tenshi's going to be finishing up his warm-up, and then they're going to get right into this first match here. And Vincent Kim, primarily a 4-panel player, actually, known for ITG stuff. So I'm very surprised to see that he's playing Pump. I didn't know he actually played any Pump at all. It was always cool to see people from other rhythm games or dance games getting into Pump It Up in particular. Chris Chike actually did it too. I think it was USPF, if I'm not mistaken. He was there. He for fun, just entered. Great. Obviously, he doesn't play the game, but it was just cool to see him try it.
And I was watching Vince play earlier on singles, and he has this he's a great form player on 4-panel, and he's bringing that good form to 5-panel here in the tournament. So it's really fun to see those people bring the solid 4-panel form into 5-panel and make it work.
Yeah,
it's all getting a bunch of bads and goods along the way there.
Because normally, yeah, you would see a 4-panel player hop onto the Pump. And you can usually tell, in general, with 4-panel to 5-panel people, they'll have no greats or very low grade count, but then a shitload of misses, goods, or bads, usually. But yeah, Vincent Kim is adapted pretty well to Pump.
Solid all around player. Oh, I mixed them up here.
New team, difficulty zone single, level 11, level 20, level 21.
There we go.
I wanted to say Google. I saw that. I was like, no, it's Goggles.
Goggles.com here.
First song is Goodtek S21.
This song, if I could describe it in one word, it'd be...
Ever heard Good Rage?
Huh?
Good Rage?
Good Rage.
Same artist? Oh, dude, I really want them to add that. That's the one. The Good series, there's quite a few of them. Good Rage is really good.
Yeah, I need it. Eben Mayo, huh? We need to check out Eben Mayo, chat.
All right, we're about to get this match underway here.
This is a fun S21. It's just a good, upbeat, high-energy song, and the chart matches it.
Yeah, also, I'm going to shit on Cyrus as he's in the chat. Hey, just so you know, buddy, these notes in the beginning, you don't have to tap them as jacks, okay? I'm just letting you know. No, he legitimately thought that he had to tap all those. I'm like, holy shit. And you call yourself a Pump player, bro?
He was doing it for the homies.
Yeah, well, it's just a flex, yeah. Or is that the flex? Very bursty, builds up in difficulty as it gets further into it. I think the first half of the run at the end, once it starts, is very straightforward, ITG friendly patterns, but then the second half starts to sprinkle in more of the twisting.
And you know what? Players at these VPNs, they tend to go a little fast. Also, they got to watch out for that. Getting a lot of misses. A lot of players got that hype going.
Nice little combo build up here with all these free holds. Coming into some bracket tech here. Little spicy twists.
Right?
God damn, dude, that song. I want to break this fucking table. Look at that 800 fat combo.
That triple, just to emphasize that note that.
Yeah, exactly, dude. Here comes the death run. Starting out very smooth patterns here. Almost a 1,000 combo from Jijon, dude. He hits it. Now here's the combo breaking patterns right here. And then he's still hitting it, dude.
He's twisting it too.
No miss, no miss, no miss, no miss, no miss. He comes out of that with 0 misses. Can he conclude this here? Come on. I want you to do it, you little bitch.
Oh, look at that. Look at that form, guys.
Oh, he doesn't get a miss. That's a superb game right there, boys. Let me see that SB. Let me see it. Is it? Double S plus.
Wow! New record!
Man, he really got punished for them good.
Man, and look at on the left side too. So close. 3K difference. Man, what a match.
Next stage.
Goggles putting in the work too, man. Don't underestimate Goggles, chat. My man's going in. No warm-up on an S21 like that. Being forced to stream at almost, what is that, 190 BPM, give or take? My goodness.
AlexCilantro giving us a little bit of sassy spice up in here.
Got that Jijon hype banner hyping up the crowd here. What we got next here? Oh, garbage. Got it. Earendel.
Earendel?
No, man. The song's good. The charts.
Song is good. Yeah. This 20 is actually, there's like maybe one twist in this whole last 20. It's an easy 20.
I'm sorry, dude. If you guys are Sunny stands, I feel bad for you. I send you my condolences. But Sunny, it ain't it, man. There's some Sunny charts that are okay, but holy fuck, this one ain't it.
This one's a friendlier 20. This one's, I predict we're going to get two triple S's from these 4 players.
I will admit, I don't remember the S20, but the higher ones, is there anything higher than 20 on single? Is there? I think it's a 22.
I don't think so.
I think there's a single 22,
you're right, there it is.
and because there's a double 24.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm trying to pass that one right now, man.
I'm sorry. Those are awful. They're
like that chart.
Dude. He just has this habit. Like Sunny's that dude that's just like, he makes a decent chart, but he always gets to a point where he's like, how do I fuck this up? And then he just puts in a pattern, dude. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to have my memory jog on this one. Let's see what's in this.
This is gonna be the friendlier, one of the friendlier 20s in the game. Seriously.
It's straightforward stream.
It's straightforward. I remember I think that's the only turn in the entire chart.
That'd be shocking. I gotta see this.
There's quite a bit of bracketing in here.
This is all gonna be chill up until like this is a long build up. There's like one section coming up with like a burst, but here it's a couple of twists. For these guys that are playing, nothing too crazy, but this part right here might be hard. Oh, no, they just made it holds. All right.
One twist.
Yeah, big break here.
These players are gonna be able to get through this one pretty easily compared to other 20s.
Everybody's got a combo that's decent size going on here. All right, we had Jijon break and Goggles. Speak of the devil. Tenshi and VKIM holding on. Gets a little bit tricky here with the rhythms. Very unusual. And it's going to eventually build into a finale run. I think you're right, Irvin. I think the last run doesn't have like anything crazy. It's just dense.
I don't think there's a single twist in the last run.
This is going to...
This pretty recently and I could have blessed it pretty easily.
If that's the case, then Vincent's going to do really well on this run.
Exactly.
Tenshi breaking combo right there. Jijon holding on with that combo yet again. Everybody doing phenomenal right now.
Oh, there you go.
There's the sunny twist.
Lone twist.
Man,
Great job.
Vincent
all 4
popping
competitors
off.
on that one. They all took advantage of that nice 20.
Let's see how they did here.
Triple S.
Look at that, dude.
Almost 4 triple S.
Wow. That goggles clutching it. Barely getting that double S plus.
By 1 triple S.
Wow, he got a superb game from Tenshi as well. But the 4 bads unfortunately cost him that against Vincent. Outstanding performance. That was crazy. Well played.
Looks like we're gonna have us a nice crop of players up in this next one. Also, Kenji, PKP, Kakudip, and that DammitKevin.
No, dude. Kenji, my boy, another 4-panel enthusiast. Kind of, it reminds me of me where when my time where I was dabbling in PIU and ITG at the same time. Kenji's that guy. He's been doing that for a while. I think he's primarily 4-panel. But he's pretty decent at pump it up now.
Really good pumps lately. He's really like finding the technique and finding his balance and pump it up. Like
Yeah.
a higher level.
No, yeah, he's been pushing high levels. He's been pushing for 25s now. And on the left-hand side, we got my boy, my co-op partner, Kevin, warming up. I do not know the name of this, but it just came out in the last update. Decadence, I think is the name of it.
Oh yeah.
He's got the whatever the fuck that thing is in the background dancing.
Hey chat, you guys want a free 23 Decadence, the new chart. Pretty free, not very stamina heavy.
No, just pure tech. And even
Really
that,
fun.
it's not like that bad. And we got Kenji warming up on yet again ITG style chart for sure. Stamina heavy.
I like Kenji's strategy here for warming up.
Yeah, we a couple weeks ago I had Kenji come out to the igloo, and he I always give him a hard time in a friendly way where I'm like, "The fuck you doing, man? Like you gotta try harder." Because he came over and he had the audacity to step in foot of the igloo arcade and try to warm up with an 18. And this is someone who's passed multiple 24s, guys. Okay, I looked at it and was like, "Nah." I went straight into a 21 and said, "You can warm up with that, and you're gonna like it."
I need to go over so that you can whip my ass a little bit.
Oh yeah, you gotta come over and just like old times.
Yeah.
What are you peeking at right now?
I'm warming up with 20 feet.
Warming up with what?
I'm warming up with 20 feet base.
Okay.
I feel like I don't really get anything out of 18s anymore.
That's the way to go.
I mean, what do you peak at, like level-wise? Like, what are you like gassing at?
Man, I've been passing more 23s recently, but I'm trying to like sneak in. I'm trying to fucking get lucky on a 24.
There's some 24s I think you could get.
I'm playing stupid ones like Crimson Red or whatever that one. I'm playing that, fucking Earendel.
Oh, Crimson Hood?
Yeah, Hood,
the
yeah,
double?
Yeah.
That shit's hard.
So fun.
That shit is hard.
I'm gonna get that shit. I know there's easier ones to go out there, but I'm trying to also make my body fucking
Yeah, like dancing.
move like that.
Dancing 24, like it's just tech. I mean, it's hard if you're struggling with tech, but stamina-wise, you have dancing and then you have Neo Catharsis in the same folder. Like it's crazy. Yeah. Just executing the brackets. Yeah. It's not a stamina issue at that point. It's just the form. It's just not the same.
Like I want to fucking play.
Because you have to play and then you sit, and then you play and then you sit. It's like, no, if you go to the Igloo or a private house, private cabinet, like you have the luxury to be able to just go. The only shitty thing is arcade goers, when they do have that luxury, they're not used to it. So they get really tired. That's what my boy Kenji's been struggling with. Right, Kenji? Let's go. Go get it.
Get him, Kenji.
My man. Look at that. My boy Kenji got a PG on this. So I expect nothing less.
If he gets a grade, I swear to fucking God.
So.
What's this name? He is.
I don't know how to say that name. Kakudip? Kakudip, I think is the name. We're playing Murdoch S20. There he goes, man. There he goes. Showing all the support here from Ben.
And then that's Kevin and
DammitKevin's here. PKP. All right, this S20, easy intro. Has a small burst before a break, and then it just goes after that. Kaku picking up a bad on that little bracket burst there. You know, a thing that a lot of people don't really talk about or think about is just adapting to a tournament pad. It's very different, right? Even if you're used to, like there are a few people here, obviously, who come to this arcade and play here on the regular, but even still, the pads were completely remodded multiple times, mind you.
Not to mention the second cabinet that was brought here. Anytime you move a cabinet, it's going to affect the pad modding.
That too. Well, the thing that's crazy about the black cabinet, which is the one that PKP and DammitKevin are on, that pad is a NorCal pad and not the original pad to the actual cabinet. The original cabinet is Phil's.
Yeah.
I didn't know that until yesterday I found out. And then the one that Kenji and Kaku are playing on is the factory T-bar. But they, again, Kenji is here and technically has the home field advantage, but the pads were completely remodded from what they're normally used to playing on. Oh, great performance. Kenji coming out of that with a 300 combo at the very end. One great, wow! Dang! 997. My God.
I am so upset with Kenji right now.
PKP with the 990, superb game.
What's up with them combo breaks? He holds himself accountable, guys. That's a good guy. Next, we're gonna look at some Sonic Boom S21. I'm not familiar with Sonic Boom S21.
I'm sorry, Sony lovers. Yet again, it's garbage. I'm sorry, man. I don't want to be that guy, but it's just I'm the bearer of bad news, guys.
The D23 is like a hard-ass D23.
Listen, like, okay. The D23 in particular, everything about it is fine, but the finale run has the worst patterns I've ever seen in a 23 double. I'm sorry. Everything else is golden. I think it's the same for all the other charts on this too, like the S21, the S23, the D25. It's fine. There's just always like, I'm telling you, dude, Sonny's signature. One part at least. Garbage.
It's the part where he's writing the chart and he's like, you know what? I really want to fucking piss Seth off so badly right now.
You know, and
I'm going to put this part in.
I always told people before WinForce came out and visited me a couple months back, we were talking about Sonny charts and kind of memeing about it. And I mentioned, like, okay, he made error code D27. I was like, that's actually a good one. Windforce told me, he's like, nah, I helped finalize that actually. I was like, oh, that's why it's good. Okay, I got you.
Have to set the record straight on these charts.
This is I will say, one thing I'll give Sonny credit for is he makes good tournament charts. Because there's so many sections in this chart that will easily break your combo. Speak of the devil.
Good separator of skills.
Yes, yes. It's a tech check every single time you see a Sonny chart, especially the higher level it's gonna be. Burst at 205 roughly. A lot of hold taps, weird twists out of nowhere, unpredictable rhythms. There's no consistency to this song at all.
BKP and Kenji keeping strong.
Yep, both got the same combo. Kaku broke a little bit early, as well as DammitKevin. That weird, slinky little, like, what's that instrument called, dude?
Going up a lot more.
Yeah, like that scrunch effect.
Yep. I'm a big fan of this song.
It's a great song.
Alright, PK's alone. Onboard.
Wait, don't tell me Flash Out is only good because someone helped Sonny make it. Who knows? I would be a believer of that. I don't have a fact check on that, unfortunately, but it would not surprise me. I will say again, Sonny has moments where he does cook, and he doesn't burn it. All right, he makes some decent charts. I'm like, oh, okay, all right, that was a good Sonny chart. Look at all this, dude. This is so easy to break on. And Kenji just, dude, how did he do that? We got DammitKevin still alive, barely holding on. Here comes the hard finale. Look at this. Look at this. Watch this chart. It's chilling, right? You're chilling. You're chilling. Still chilling, and watch the ending. It does it's just like back-to-back turn, dude. At 205.
I'm sorry, chat. I couldn't handle myself.
See
I
my
gotta sit on a towel or something right now.
Triple S from Kenji. Triple A plus. Look at this, dude.
Look at all this hype on the screen right now.
S plus. You got fair game, talented game, marvelous game. Ow.
Oh,
wow.
Great round. Great round.
Great round. Great job.
Oh, we got some heavy hitters coming up next. We got DRIFFY, RINSTEA, NARWHALPRIME, and XyHavix.
Got two. I think Narwhal and DRIFFY are both from NorCal, right?
I think so, and they're both really solid players.
Really, really good players. Yeah. DRIFFY was in Avalanche, actually.
All the full S20 set.
He did a full double 20 set for 3 hours, and then he came back and did like a normal set on the last one, and very, very good player. So we're going to be rotating everybody out from that last round and bringing in the said players mentioned. They're going to be doing their warm-ups, and we'll get right into it.
Daddy's gonna spank you.
Pump it up.
Just so you know, chat, Seth is gonna punish Kenji. He will punish Kenji for those combo breaks, so no worries, all right?
User difficulty zones level 11, level 14, level 21.
미친 듯이 달려도 넌 다시 또 제자리였다고 거울 속 너의 모습이 일그러지는 mystery Falling 해가 저물면 문을 열어둬 모든 빛이 사라진 밤 나나나나 스르륵 잠든 스르륵 곁에 아무도 모르게 다가갈게 now oh now 수많은 별이 너만을 비추기 헤매지 않게 눈을 떠봐 내 손을 잡아봐 매일 꿈속에만 그렸던 나잖아 그렇게도 원한 너와 내 시간들 baby 이제는 나와 함께해
happening on the right side.
Oh yeah, I'm giving Chad a heads up. I'm sure they're in the same boat. I don't know what the fuck is going on when RINSTEA plays because it's just I can't read it.
He plays like that all the time.
Yeah.
So doubles.
Yes.
And he's actually really solid player.
Oh yeah, he's past 26s.
Yeah.
He's a great player. It's just
But with that no skin and reverse, I don't know how he does it. He's a beast.
no, it's. I know plenty of people that read upside down. The card thing, I can't read it. I mean, to be fair, even if it was regular no skin, I'd still have a hard time reading it.
It's funny because we know where the position that apparently I'm looking at the direction of the arrow when I'm playing also, right? Versus the position, because that throws me all off. Weird.
That's the way to go.
Any of y'all in the chat play with like soccer ball or cards or fish faces, beach balls?
All right, we got DRIFFY filling out the pad. Narwhal coming on up. I'm trying really hard to not butcher the names here too, because again, there are several people that I don't recognize their face and their username. XyHavix? I'm gonna say Havix.
XyHavix, I think. That's how I pronounce it. If it's something else, my bad, brother. I play with him all the time, and I've never asked him how to pronounce his username.
I've had people literally, like, unironically say Happy F333TZ. I'm just like, I don't blame you. It's a weird looking name. Sure, fair enough. What do we got? Oh, Mopemope. This is actually 21 single. I think this one is really straightforward at the ending. It used to have, it used to be a 20 single, I think, and then they upped it in Phoenix.
Do you think it warranted the upgrade in difficulty?
I'm gonna have to look at it again. I know it's like Chase Me in the sense that they're both 200 and they're both pretty dense at the ending. But before all that, like 85% of the chart, nothing's happening. So I don't know. I have to let me take a look at it. I'll give you my.
I'm also not familiar with it.
Yeah, I'll give you my honest take on this after I see it. If you're familiar with Mopemope, I mean, all the charts are pretty similarly structured. Hold taps, a lot of build up for combo. I think in a tournament setting like this, though, it's the combo will be really important. We were just talking about this off with the mic off with some people here IRL chat, but even though they've changed the scoring system on this game, the combo still does matter especially when it's close. It matters a lot. If you have a massive skill gap between somebody, not as much. But something like this, we got all these people here that are pretty evenly matched or close to each other. The combo will matter.
We're going to see that play out in later rounds.
Yeah, the higher we go and the later we go into this event, you're going to see like really close things where it will come down to the combo. Also, a little side note here, on the left side, we got DRIFFY playing with Vanish. The reason for that, if you're wondering why you would do that, is because it helps clear up the screen. In a game like this, where there's so much going on at higher levels, it can help some players mentally and visually to declutter the screen. That's part of the reason why I play on FD, which gets rid of the top receptors on the top of the screen right under the life bar, which is also what he's playing with.
You're actually the reason that I started doing that.
FD?
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard a lot of people started doing it after I figured out, like, oh, I actually like this. This isn't bad. All right, looking at this chart, I don't know why. Do you think they should have gone to a 21? It doesn't seem like it's.
I think Pump It Up has a tendency to overrate songs with weird BPMs, so higher BPMs.
Yeah, I mean, there was a couple of not brackets. It had the drill tech where you're doing drills and tapping one note, and then every once in a while it did like a turn tap, but I don't know. I don't know why that went up to a 21, honestly.
You're awesome!
We got, oh wow, Narwhal almost with a triple S. And we got a triple A for DRIFFY, and then a 927 stage break off from XyHavix.
That was a sight read for Narwhal too.
Yeah, this is really, again, really difficult to come into these events and just play pretty much cold. I mean, getting up on the pad and like maybe one song you get to play, and then going into something like that where it's like 200 BPM, 16th stream for 16 measures, it's like almost 30 seconds straight. It's not easy.
Is RINSTEA going to play separately here?
Say again.
Is he playing separately here, RINSTEA?
I don't know, actually. That's right, because he did warm up with UNI, and then he didn't pop up. I'm not sure. Because DRIFFY was playing alone on the other side.
Yeah.
That's a long run for a 20. Wait, yeah, Chase Me went up to a 21, didn't it? The S21? I don't, it's, again, confusing. That used to be a 20. I think it went up to a 21. But then you have, like, Quick Brown Fox. That's a S19? I don't know if they move that around. Like, there's a lot of inconsistencies with the ratings in this game, even to this day. I do give Animero credit for trying to change the difficulty of some stuff, but man, there's just so many that are just like, why is that rated that? It's way off.
Maybe they were doing it to try and balance it with the new scoring system.
I was thinking that too. I mean, it makes sense depending on your skill sets. There's a lot of factors because there's not always like one correct answer every single time. Everyone's going to give you a different answer depending on their weakness and their strengths.
Right.
This is yet again another really good tournament song or chart. The intro, very unusual to have like the intro have a really, really hard section because usually in rhythm games it's always like usually at the very, very end. And it's not to dismiss the ending of this either by any means. It's still very difficult. They're going to get right into this.
Big Daddy time.
Have you seen the intro of this?
Yeah.
Very, very hard. Blue, yellow, blue, 16ths at almost 200 BPM, and then into the red, yellow, red. There's many ways you can execute this, so let's see how these players do it. Yeah. All three of them doing a different tech. Literally all three of them. One of them is jump hopping, the other one's bracket foot switching, and the other person is doing it legit.
Folks, that was amazing. We did see three very different techniques at the same time, applied in tournaments.
I had a feeling it was going to happen too, like at least two different styles, but they all three did it differently, and that's the beauty of this game is there's never really a right way to do something. It just comes down to whatever you're comfortable doing, whatever works best for you.
Whatever the pump gods say, guys.
Exactly. Really awkward hold taps with like polar opposite side. Reach arounds, reach forwards, brackets.
Dang, this chart really punishes you for not hitting brackets solidly.
Okay, boys.
Nice little cooldown after that pretty intense intro.
Oh, my chili is pulsating. I love these little sections that they've been showing up more in Pump also, where you have to hold and hit other arrows with rhythm.
Yeah, this is a really good chart. We were shitting on Sunny earlier. This is a FFM chart, and funny enough too, like early FFM charting was really bad, but he had a major glow up with his charting. Come a long way. I mean, making something like this, it's just really, really well made. All players here doing really well. We have XyHavix barely holding on with that life bar. Can he get through it? He's just not able to hold on to it. And then Narwhal almost failing right at the end. And DRIFFY might have the W here, but let's wait and see. Whoa! Narwhal with a 961.
Came to play today, y'all.
You never know, dude. It's so deceiving, especially with the new scoring system.
You know what? It's probably because he pulled out the beginning, just that beginning part of that song.
Yeah, he did really well in the first half, and it allowed him to have that wiggle room for that finale.
Yep, that was the gap in that score.
Exactly. Okay, now RINSTEA's coming up. Man.
I wonder if it was just a preference thing.
Maybe he's trying to feel it out. They did this side first, now he's going to try the black side. Man, what a great performance from everybody there.
Looks like we're going to see RINSTEA jump on and do his stuff.
So look, yeah, RINSTEA's going up by himself. I don't know if it's like because he prefers to just play solo, maybe, or make like a special request.
Oh, is it a mod thing?
Oh, it might be a mod thing too. I don't know if you Ben. So what's the reasoning for him playing solo? Is it because of the mod? Does it not allow him to?
No.
He can't use that mod with other people. Why? Pump. This game sucks apparently. So I didn't know that.
Yeah, I didn't know that either. So that's why he's playing instead on his own, y'all. You can't have the cards on the table and play with other people. You
That's
can only play cards by
fucking
yourself.
stupid.
Solitaire mode.
That's so dumb.
Yeah, it's not tournament friendly, that's for sure.
I feel bad for players that like are used to this and like I don't think this has happened, but like imagine if there's a tournament where they ban that.
Oh,
they can't.
He's not entering.
No, well there was already discussion of other tournaments banning skinners.
I mean, I think for the reason of maybe tournament logistics, that would be a good reason. Like right now, this is a little bit bulky of a process to go through in the middle of the tournament.
This would make more sense to me because it's time consuming.
Yeah.
The skinners thing I don't understand, but the reasoning that I heard was because of round one. Round one in general has been fighting against skinners for so long.
Skinners, oh, I thought you meant skins on the arrow.
Oh no. Skinner shoes.
Wow, really?
Yes.
Oh, that's dumb.
The big deal was talking about banning it because it's hosted at round one, and round one apparently they're not very fond of those shoes.
Aldo thinks Nikes are OP and would like to ban them.
And I think socks are straight up banned, but I'm not sure. So don't quote me on that. What are Skinner shoes? It's basically sock shoes.
With a grip on the bottom.
It's socks that have like a special like black type of like I don't know how to describe it. Almost like asphalt.
Yeah, it's asphalty material. Imagine if you like stepped on wet asphalt with your sock and then it hardened.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it.
That's the Skinner.
Ban barefoot. Yeah, dude, there's some players in Indonesia that play completely barefoot. I'm like, bruh, that doesn't sound fun at all.
It sounds like getting burns on your feet constantly every time you play. I played barefoot before. It resulted in two things. I burned the shit out of the bottom of my foot, and then I cut my toe on one of the metal edges on the pad. Because I was, kind of hanging low with it.
Ugh.
Yeah, it was not fun. I do not recommend barefoot play, y'all.
All right, RINSTEA about to start. Big Daddy S21. Yeah, Amanda, I literally cannot read it. But if I know the chart well enough, it's like, okay, sure. I can like have a general idea, but I don't understand how they read this. Look at him go with that hopping tech. I love it. Not warmed up? All right, no problem. I'm actually dealing with some blisters right now, Zix.
You're always dealing with blisters, man.
It's nasty, dude. It's bad.
You should have seen some of the states this man's feet have been back in the day. Some nice like Parmesan cheese.
That's disgusting.
That shade,
God.
that good shade.
RINSTEA breaking combos.
Parmesan that you kind of like buy it at the regular shelf. You have to go to that deli section of the store.
Just hire a dance gamer.
Exactly. Oh, look at that. See, how's this chili going to look? Is it going to look the same?
Yeah, what is the chili going to look like upside down? What the
Upside
fuck?
down chili. Potato chips. Oh.
Well, Amir. We meet again. My arch nemesis. This son of a bitch, dude.
Amir's coming here. Thanks for supporting the tournament. Hi, Amanda. Physical reaction indeed. My stomach is turning a little bit.
No, I know. I can't read it.
I don't know what's happening. The number says he's doing really good, though.
Yeah, he's got a good combo. I see perfects. Oh. He heard me. He's like...
Ooh. Strong finish by RINSTEA on Big Daddy. All right, so.
What do you get? AAA plus 964. Not too shabby. Look at that up score too. In a tournament.
So it looks like we got Verniy, Rom, Filipino Gamer, and Fredo.
Bro, it's so funny to me how it's a pump it up tournament and all I hear is fucking my. Yeah. Dude, can you imagine having that in like a house? Holy fuck.
I've learned how to tune it out, but like when I'm just sitting between sets, sometimes I'm a little
It
mad.
sounds like a drum line.
It sounds, no, there's no, drumline has rhythm.
New 2 online difficulty zone double. Use your custom stats. Online new tunes.
Got Rom and Verniy coming up for their warm-ups. Verniy with that 1948 off the bat. It's like, let's warm up with 1948. Let's go in. I like this.
My boy Rom about to go up too. I love Rom.
Yeah, Rom is a really great guy. He plays here at Factory Team Bar pretty often, if not regularly.
Yeah.
And just an all-around good guy. Really great stamina player. He actually competed in Avalanche as well, and he did pretty damn well, right?
Yeah, he did. He's very talented when it comes especially to the stamina and higher end stuff. He can just walk in and play like a 24.
Yeah.
I love Rom. You know, this is only relevant to my boy Irvin here, but he took Dreamer like Gore shit, and he does music stuff on the side. He like enhanced it for me.
What?
Yeah, he told me he did that, and I asked him, like, I offered him money. He's like, no, I'll do it for free. And he like he added like he stripped the bass line from it and like enhanced it of his own, and then added like extra sounds to it for me. Yeah, I have it.
Oh, I'm gonna need
It's very subtle, but if I showed you a comparison, you'd be like, holy shit.
Yeah, with that song too, I love that.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, look at that. All right, so predictably, 1948 has taken the sneakers away from our player Verniy here. No longer has ankles or his lunch money. 1948 has taken his lunch money, folks. That's a legitimate 240 BPM, right?
Yeah. They're starting to add faster stuff now, which I think is really good for the game. DDR, I haven't been up to speed with DDR, so if there's any DDR heads that want to correct me if I'm wrong in the chat, by all means. But as far as I know, DDR for a long time had this really big gap where it was like, for them it was 220. There's not a lot of 220 build-up to, what are the names, man? Egoism and God, what's that other song that came out a while ago that was like got a violin in it? It's a boss song. It's a 19. Not Egoism. Endymion. Endymion. That was the other one. And then there was another one that came out. But like, as far as I know, there's nothing that builds up from those like underneath it.
Max 360.
Max 360 was another one that came out. But there's not charts that like help you build up the speed to get to that in DDR. At least from what I knew about it at the time during those charts coming out. And in Pump, that had the same problem prior to probably Double X. Like, it had stuff in the higher end, but there really wasn't anything to fill that void. Because like you had these random things like She Likes Pizza. It's like 230. What other charts in the game are 230? And then you have like FAP 2X S23. That's 255. There was nothing to build up to that.
Hard to train for it when there's not a lot of options to train for it.
And now you're adding more diversity with charts and levels to help compensate and build up to that speed with these 240 charts coming out. More 220, 225, 230, hopefully more of that.
Yes, he is.
Oh my God, it's Fab. Hello, Fab. Long time no see. Co event? See, that one I don't even know. I've been out of the loop with DDR. Verniy Revolution, that's like 180, isn't it?
Verniy Revolution?
Yeah, I think it's like 180. 190. Yeah, it goes, that's what I mean. It goes from like 190 and then it's just like, here's 220 at like the hardest possible level. There's another, I don't remember the name of it, man. I know there's a 18 challenge in DDR, and it's like 200 BPM. It's older. Forgot the name of it.
Yeah, I have no
I'm terrible at DDR.
No DDR knowledge on this commentator panel right now, guys. I just don't play that game enough these days.
No, same here. But like when Ace came out, I knew a little bit. Playing to Shusame, the furry national anthem chart here. I just think of Renari every time I see the VGA, dude. Just every fucking time.
I'm feeling fuzzy. Oh, these tricky little bracket turns where you gotta kind of twist your heel towards the middle to make it easier to hit that center panel from the blue.
Sorry, I'm bad at recognizing voices. Who is speaking? Oh, it's Seth. Mr. Happy F333TZ. Look at Rom, dude, with that combo. My man. Ooh, got like dropped hold there with like 7 misses straight. Still has a life bar up though. Getting a nice recovery. That will cost the score, unfortunately.
Hi, Fat Sav, it's Irvin. And motherfucking Seth. We up in the house, just like we used to be. Alright, we're starting to see some drops.
Oh, here we go. Into the drill section. All the charts for this are really good.
Yeah.
It's gonna get a little bit harder here. More turns.
I remember that 23, or what the harder chart used to be considered 24.
Yeah, it was rated at 24 and everybody laughed at it. All right.
Solid performance all around. I think Rom takes it this time. 98. Whoa, look at that. Verniy
with a double S. And wow, look at how close Rom and Verniy were.
Yep.
My God. Like that's a
great count. Look at that. Great count.
That's sub 1,000 points off.
Yeah. That's one where we saw the combo bonus come into play, I think.
Yeah.
They had a very similar breakdown on the other judgments.
Level 21.
Big Yama in the house. Chat.
Going into their next song.
The homie.
What do they got next? Cosmic Railroad. Another great tournament song here. Very technical. Kind of like Loxia. A lot of hold taps and 16ths. You've got rhythm changing all over the place. Goes from...
Oh, we're actually playing Beethoven Influenza.
I got you baited, bro. That's 21?
Yep. Oh, we're about to see...
this chart sucks ass.
We're about to see some struggling here, folks. This chart is an ode to the old school in that it's rude and it's gonna also take your lunch money.
There's this one, and then there's another Banya. I don't know the name of it, but it's a shitload of like Banya tracks all meshed together, and it's like the old Avalanche. I don't know the name of it. The original Banya Avalanche remix. Pump Me Amadeus, Big Tobin Virus, and there's probably some other ones in there, but the charts are awful. I think this is the first remix of the uppers. Big Tobin Influenza, 170 BPM, S21. Let's get it.
You're gonna see a lot of white knuckles on this one, guys.
This used to have a lot of gimmicks in it, but they actually got rid of it in Phoenix. Intro's not bad. Gonna get a little weird here. Yeah, you seeing what I'm talking about? There's 180 facing patterns, but everybody here is just gonna face forward on it. You're getting punished for it though. A few of them are breaking combo. Rom's holding on to a pretty solid combo. Alongside with Fredo. A little Fredo breaking right there on those twists. Trying to double step in them.
Trying to double step, yeah.
Yeah, same with Rom.
Rom's definitely one of those type of players that's gonna do as much cheating as he can. That's the hardest part. Almost losing the life bar in that death round, but he's still alive.
He's showing signs of fatigue. He's been going in hard. Oh. No doubt these players are starting to feel the fatigue levels happening at this stage in the tournament. Ooh. Looks like Rama's gonna pull it out.
Oh, the mic just auto-muted on itself there, guys. Sorry. Should sound good now. Okay, we got one more part at the end. I think it's got like a 180 pattern. What the hell? Right here. Couple of little twists. You get to face one way, like that. You're supposed to face inward, but everybody looked like they were facing forward for that instead.
Strong performances on those two charts. Those are two tough charts for this round.
Wait, can you turn it back off? Yeah, I got you, bro. Yeah, see you later, dumb fuck.
Looks like we may be moving on. Let's see who we might be having next here.
All right, and now I wait for the inevitable DM from Amir himself, begging me to get him unbanned.
Sorry, Amir.
Oh, nah, don't be sorry. You don't know what that man's done to me.
You deserve it.
Now you're getting it. Who we got up next? DRIFFY again?
I don't know. I think we might be in the losers round.
I think we are in losers. I think because Scarlex is going up now.
Okay,
Here
we go.
My boy Scarlex, we got DRIFFY. I'm trying to remember all the names based off the shirts they got on. This fellow here with the blue shirt, the glasses over here on the right-hand side.
Strapping young lad.
It's something for life.
Sid for life.
It's not Chris.
Sid for life. Okay, so yeah.
Sid for life. DRIFFY. Scarlex. And who's the last? Is that Goggles? Is that my boy Goggles over there?
That is your boy Goggles over there, right? Great.
You think so? Tank top, black, glasses, cracked at pump. That's Goggles. Yeah, and there's the DM from Amir. How long does the essay need to be this time, he says. You know what he's talking about? Look at that book he sent me.
Amir, you're in detention. You have to write 100 times, I am an asshole.
Yeah, just like in the old days.
Amir, you're not an asshole.
I will not cheat on my math test, and you have to write that down like 800 times before the teacher lets you go. Yeah, that's Amir.
I think Seth might be misrepresenting your actions, Amir. Am I wrong?
Maybe a little bit. I'm a bit biased. Okay, so black tank. I'm pretty sure that's Goggles over there. This guy right here is Goggles.
Oh no, that's XyHavix.
That is Havix?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm dumb. The other dude that he's playing next to, that is Scarlex.
I'm telling you guys, us old schoolers, we gotta figure out who these new people are. Got a lot of cool. It's cool how many young players are coming back.
What chart is this? 20 or 21? Okay, single 20 for Pine Nut. This is another chart that's like kind of annoying. A lot of bursts at 200, consistently turning. It used to have gimmicks. They got rid of it as well. That's not fun to do cold either. Look at that, Irvin. Pathetic. All right, Amir's getting unbanned now. He sent me a message on Discord that said, I am an asshole with multiple lines. I lost track of how many it was.
Amir did his homework. You know what? When you do your homework, you get rewarded.
That's right.
All right, so let's see what these scores are on Pine Nut.
Wow, you're awesome!
Whoa, look. XyHavix, almost triple S'ing that.
Really good.
Right behind him was DRIFFY.
That's got to be like if he didn't get that miss, that would have been it. One note off. And DRIFFY with a 9.9 or 9.85, just over the threshold to reach the double S plus. Welcome back, Amir.
Next stage.
Looks like our next song is Dual Racing S20.
Ooh! This is it.
This is a nifty little chart. Dual Racing.
The stakes
S20.
are high right now, ladies and gentlemen.
I can see the veins in their arms from the tension.
You just feel the aura in the room right now. This is it right here. Losers bracket. Once you knocked out once out of the winners bracket into the losers, you got one more chance every single time you're up for that round. Whoever loses on here, they are knocked out of this tournament. We got DRIFFY keeping the intro combo going right now. Everybody else is broken already. A lot of hold tech here into brackets.
Very easy to drop if you don't concentrate.
I mean, yeah, and even if it's like, for these players, it's straightforward enough, but again, like, adjusting to the pad. Figuring out, like, how much pressure do I gotta put to make this work? Now, about 150-ish BPM runs that bring in some brackets while you're doing the run as well. Look at these combos by DRIFFY and XyHavix. They're finding their comfort zone on these pads right now. Gonna go into a couple of drill runs here before a break.
If I remember correctly, there's a little bracket section after this.
Yeah, this part right here, considered a break, but again, easy to slip up. Like, case in point over there on the right-hand side, Sid's breaking his hold combo.
If you lift your heel a split second too early, you're gonna break combo.
Okay, going into the finale here. We got about 20 seconds left in the song. Gonna start throwing in more turns, showing why it's rated to S20.
DRIFFY looks like he's actually getting stronger as these songs go along.
Look at this, dude, yeah. Keeping combo from what it looks like all the way from the beginning until here.
Twist, too.
Let's see if he can clutch it out. There he is. Full combo.
Beautiful performance by DRIFFY.
Wow.
Dominating.
Out of nowhere, too. It felt like it was just like...
Oh, he finally warmed up.
That fighter was lit under his ass after he got put in losers. He's like, yeah. He's like, all right. I gotta clutch this.
Excellent performance by the...
And a 9.84 as well from XyHavix. The other two weren't able to hold on with the life bar. It's just too much difficulty. And something else too for players is, in the long run of tournaments too, playing on and off like that over and over and over, and then on top of that, playing cold like that is...
It's a different beast because when you're just playing in a session, you're going, 1 or 2 games in a row, waiting in line a little bit, but it's low pressure, low intensity. You're not getting get eliminated and waste your $20 on the next song.
Right, and then you get, when you're sitting down like that in normal circumstances at an arcade waiting for your turn, you have the luxury of being able to pick whatever level you want, but in tournaments, if you're going further and further in, it's going to get harder and harder to play cold like that. And there's normal fatigue too. Tournaments go on all day long. They started this today at 11 or 12 and right around there, and it just goes until deep into the night.
Dude, my legs are so tired from watching these players play. I'm getting cramps already, so it's hard. It's hard.
But a lot of the players too, the ones that are really trying to get as far as they can, they will not sit. They'll just stand up and go for a walk outside, jog in place, push-ups, jumping jacks. They'll do anything they can, or even play. There's an ITG cabinet over here on the right-hand side from the pump setup here, and some of the people are playing that to stay warmed up. Anything that you can do to keep your legs warm will help a lot. Let's see what we got next here. I think they're not going to be doing warm-ups, it looked like.
I think we're doing a 3-person set this time.
Are we in winners or losers right now?
We are still in losers. This is Fredo, Filipino Gamer, and Roaadyz. Curiosity Overdrive S20.
This is a very, this is one that can have a lot of pressure on all the participants in this event, because it's one of those charts where it's pretty free for combo build-up and scoring. All of that matters all the way up until just at the very, very end, literally the last maybe 10, 15 seconds tops. And then it really starts to get way more difficult. We had a couple of the people up here had S and S+ for their peak scores. So let's see if they can get close to that under tournament circumstances. This chart is so hot. It is actually quite good. All the charts for this song are really well made.
I think there's a D22 for this on the... I'm thinking about the right chart.
Are we having a Seth Sanchez expedition? Malari told me that he asked me if I would be down to do an expedition. I said sure, why not? But yesterday, I think he said they canceled it because of time, but that may change. I don't know.
They did ask me and Seth to do an exhibition match against each other because of how good the competition would be there.
Bro, that'd be sick. See, well, you should make it more. We gotta make it more interesting and do solo co-op, both of us.
There you go, exactly. Or like Steph can only use one leg and I can use both of my legs.
No, make me do no bar. I look like a dumbass when I do it. I can't play no bar.
But you would still win though if you got to use
I wouldn't say that, dude. I almost fell the other day. I played jump D18. Oh my god. Yeah, we got Roaadyz here with a solid combo. And wait, what the fuck? Why is there a autoplay? I was tripping. You can reverse the judgment. It just threw me off. I was like, how is that happening? I was so confused.
It is killing it right
I almost said, yo, player 2 on the left side is killing it. I'm not even joking. Now this is where it starts to get a little amped up in difficulty. Easy to fuck up on these holds, to know which foot to use going into the burst.
There's that twist, you gotta lift and reach.
Damn, Filipino, look at the face on that man. Wow, what an ending. All right, let's see what we got here, boys. Oh!
Wow.
S plus from Filipino. And Fredo with an S. We got a AAA talented game over by a Roadie and the Ghost player with a solid 0.
Big bold 0, throbbing 0.
Next stage.
The next song we're going with
Yeah.
is Showdown S20.
Amir's just like, PG, holy. Okay. I keep saying it, bro, but it's true. Like, this is another good tournament pick. Easy to break combo.
Hard S20, but not because of stamina. This is not. There's no stamina required for this chart. It is technical.
There's 0 stamina in this. Like Irvin said, it's just pure tech check. The 22 double, I feel like
my favorite doubles.
I feel like it's easier compared to the awkwardness that the S20 has, but they're both structured the same. They're both techie.
Yeah.
I'm gonna point out a part in particular I remember on this. It's in the middle. It's so awkward.
Isn't it the step jumps part that always gets me?
I think it's what you're thinking. It's like a hold, tap, tap, hold, tap, tap, hold. Like you have to turn your. It's a blue hold with a 2 yellow tap, and you have to turn your toe out and heel drop and do that over and over. It's really weird. Who made this? Oh, fuck that guy. It's Conrad. No wonder, bro.
I think Conrad did a good job on this one, in particular. Because it's one of my best 22s, so I have a biased opinion on it. It's easy.
They're all great charts. They're just, this S20 is very easy to mess up on. You know another one too? It's got the 3 animals in the background. It came out in this mix in the beginning. It's a D23 for it. Acquired. Acquired S20 is also really easy to break on. I'm so bad with the names. But yeah, it seems like Phoenix, I'm noticing a pattern with Phoenix S20s are really techie.
Yeah.
And it's like, I used to always say S19s are much more difficult, in my opinion, than S20s for the majority. There's more tech in the majority of S19s than the tech that's in 20s, but as a Phoenix, it seems like it's starting to like slowly shift back to where it should be.
Yeah, it feels like 19s now in Phoenix are more turny than they used to be versus how they are, like 20s are now, where it's like more techy and turny.
Because, yeah, like 20s are, generally speaking, 20s are more dense, but usually more straightforward. There are outliers, but then like 19s are more twisty, but less dense.
All right, here, look at this.
That,
this part.
That. All of this is so easy to break on, so it's completely understandable why everybody there was breaking. You have to really know what to expect and how to execute it.
And this is one of the funnest sections in S20s.
There's another bracket that comes in here where your left foot has to turn outward.
Yep.
There are some charts that kind of set you up to do that, and other ones kind of leave it up to. It's a little bit ambiguous. Like it's dependent, like that right there. You can turn that blue yellow and face outward.
Boy, all right.
Great job.
We got that big bold 0 again, but other than that.
All triple A's.
Struggling.
Pretty close, even playing field, but Filipino's the outlier there with the 961, getting the AAA plus with a talented game.
And he looks to be the most fundamental of the 3, so it definitely makes sense.
Yeah, absolutely. It got 2K difference just about between the other 2 players.
Great performance by the players there. So we might be in another 3-person pool here with Kakudip, DammitKevin, and the one and only sizzling Mr. Barbecue.
Wait. What's the command for them to see everything? Like the bracket to see like how everybody's doing. Oh, we don't have one. Oh shit.
So we can read it off to you. No, I was kidding.
You can tell them there's a command, exclamation point bracket.
Yeah, that's what
That's what you're asking? I thought you were saying like on the stream. Okay, yeah, no, exclamation point. It's either bracket or brackets.
All right, we're gonna try it right. Oop.
We have a command. We had to confirm with one of the founders of the event.
There we go.
Should be exclamation mark bracket. Yep, there it is. If you guys click on that link right there, that'll show you guys the current standing for the upper division bracket. And we're still continuing through the losers bracket right now. We got Blake coming up.
We got Tenshi, Goggles, AlexCilantro, and Azurian.
I gotta stop calling him Blake, bro. It's a bad habit because I know him IRL. Tenshi, aka Blake.
Yeah, stop being a jerk.
I know, man. Fuck. Who else do we have here? We got Tenshi, Goggles, AlexCilantro, and Azurian.
Yeah.
Oh, this is gonna be good.
Oh, I'm tripping out. It's a mirror, isn't it? That's been fucking me the whole time and I didn't realize that.
I want to take a second here to once again thank people for tuning in and watching this stream. I hope you guys have been enjoying the event. Whether you're here just now for the today only or you were here for yesterday or both days, I know the founders of this event really appreciate it. I know both of them personally, IRL, and they put their heart and soul into this event. So once again, if you guys are able to take the Twitch link to this stream, share it on social media, hit up family or friends. Even if they don't play rhythm games, guarantee you they'll find some form of entertainment into this event. It'll mean a lot to Blake and Malari if it gets shared. Spread the word. God bless.
We have now finally updated the round. That's on me, guys. Sorry about that. It's actually been the losers round for the last couple pulls. Richie, how often are they held here at FTB? That's a good question. Maybe a couple times a year, I think. But pump tournaments are held pretty often throughout the country.
Use your customs level 11, level 20.
So the first song is going to be Bluish Rose S20, followed by Milk S20.
Yeah, so you'll come back. And if you end up wanting me to do the thing, I can do it. I don't mind. Issue like it's choice. But I'm just letting
All right, players are getting set up now. We're about to get started. Bluish Rose S20. I'm actually not familiar with this chart whatsoever.
I see somebody asked just earlier, how often are these events held? Not too often, especially out here, but like in general, like across the world, quite often. I'd say they come probably, I don't want to say monthly, but semi-monthly at worst case scenario.
Like in the world?
In the world, it's pretty
Majors?
consistent.
Yeah,
no,
there's
just everything.
Happening, yeah.
There's always something somewhere.
Depends on your area. Like California, we're gonna have a tournament once every other, 3 to 6 months.
Something like that. Yeah. I mean, if you even narrowed it down even further to like SoCal, yeah, it's very, very little. Like I said earlier, this is the second one that they've had hosted here. Sure, they're going to do a third one as well and keep it going for as long as they're able to or willing to. It's cool that they're doing it.
Factory T-Bar has been really great at hosting these events for these people.
Yeah, absolutely. I've talked about it with Avery too to host a traditional tournament bracket format like this at the Igloo. But I mean, the problem with it is we got one machine, number one. Number two, it's a house. So it's not practical. You really want to have tournaments hosted in like official like places like this because it just makes more sense.
All right, its heart seems to be building up to a nice set of turns for the last run here. Got a little bit of 24th happening. Ooh.
Yeah, this is the S20, I believe.
Yep.
And it's like you said, a lot of 24s, like 130 BPM or so. It's not the fastest type of brackets or runs, sorry, but really it's, again, playing cold, not comfortable.
Those are like reverse diagonal crossovers there.
You can see it too in some of the players with their body language of how they're playing, that they're very uncomfortable.
Yeah.
But I guarantee if they were warmed up, they'd be way more comfortable on these. Man, wow, look at how close. Wow. Look at that. Goggles and Tenshi.
Pulls it out.
Neck and neck.
1,000 from Tenshi. Less than 1,000. 500.
Like 500?
That's about 500 point difference.
That's a
Tenshi and Goggles.
That's a couple notes off.
Yep.
Wow. What a performance. What we got next?
We got Milk S20.
Oh, that's kind of funny. We had two bursts, like 24th burst charts back to back like that.
Right.
Man, this is even faster.
Right.
Yeah, this is faster.
Like awkward pattern 24.
Third, I'm going to point it out yet again, just like Showdown, there's one turn at the end that is awful. After everything you do, it just feels weird.
Oh, there's a doubles 22 for this that has some nice tricky footwork with your heels and toes.
Form check on that one too. The bursts are in the inner six, and you have to really like lift your heels up and then bring your toes back. Otherwise, you're gonna get a lot of bads and goods.
And you want to drag when you're doing that, but you can't. You have to.
Yeah, it's a weird windshield wiper like structure with your form. Well, going into Milk S20. Like 150 BPM, 24th, give or take. It's around almost like 220 BPM with those bursts. I think this one's really going to come down to getting a good combo in the beginning, but it doesn't really let up anywhere all that much. Like, it has this for like 15 seconds, and then watch, right away.
Yeah, after this, they're going to be... Whoa, look at that. Goggles came to play.
Everybody broke right there. I feel like that's going to be the common theme on this chart for everybody, man, unless they can clutch. And then those delayed brackets, also really easy to get non-perfects on because it's so slow. Tenshi holding on with a little bit of a combo here, just getting 200. And now we're going to build back up into the intro yet again. Going into a weird bracket jump and then into like a burst of bracket step tech. Let's see if Tenshi can hold on to his combo right here. Ooh. Alex drops the hold there on the triple bracket. Here comes another burst right here. Nice job, nice job. That's clean, that's clean. This is giving Blake the upper hand. He knows that he has to put pressure here because he lost on that other one.
Yep, exactly.
Watch this, after this burst, watch this turn. Right here. Ooh. See that, dude?
Back with your right foot for your life.
Yes. After everything you just did, it's like, oh yeah, by the way, I'm gonna put this in here. Fuck you. And the chart's not done. It takes the intro again, but it makes it a tad bit different.
Look at those reach overs with the bracket. Reaching with the brackets are really
I don't know, dude. Sneaky.
Look at this.
See that? That was it's like a right foot to bottom left hold into a bracket with your left foot on the red top left and yellow. Really weird. Look at that. Night and day difference here, ladies and gentlemen, with the 977.
Second place on that one.
Wow.
Solid performances all
I mean,
around.
even Goggles and Alex here, 948, 942. Both failed, but very, very close. And then Blake just being the outlier there. Well played.
At first burst, I see you shake the head, and then you go. Yeah, Malari told me.
All right, so who do we have next here? I think we're going with DammitKevin, Kakudip, and Barbecue. And the songs are picked. We're gonna go Friend S21. Everybody can use a Friend S21 every now and
Friend S21 is a phenomenal chart. If you're one that struggles with 200 stream, plenty of other lower ones as well, don't get me wrong, but man, in the S21 range, that is a really good chart. It's not long runs per se. Something like in contrast of like UNI S21, that's just straight up like, that's just Chase Me beefed up, right? But Friend is the same BPM, around the same BPM, but it takes the BPM and adds like a little bit of twist here and there in the burst. Really good chart overall. I think there's a slowdown at the end too, right?
I think on the harder.
Maybe, I think it's the S23 definitely. I forget though about the S21.
I think
There might be one in the middle too.
You're right.
It's been a minute.
We're about to find out though.
And that's like a lot of, it's really common for Pump It Up players to have their Kryptonite Beast slowdowns. And my assumption is, I think it's like a new gen thing because us old heads, we're so used to like, I mean, me and Irvin here grew up on DDR. So we see,
5X.
yeah, or like even like, what was first mix through like DDR Max, or it was fifth. First through fifth mix, you couldn't modify your speed. It was 1X.
Not until back in the year 2001.
I gotta find out. Hey Siri,
24 years ago.
when did DDR Max release? 2001, dude. Holy fuck, Amir wasn't even born.
I think a lot of these competitors were not born yet.
All right, I am stepping away from commentary, chat. Don't go anywhere. And again, spread the word. I'll be back a little bit later, but Blake's going to be coming in, aka Tenshi, and continuing the commentary.
You deserve the rest. Thanks, Dad.
Fuck you, Amir.
Yeah, Amir's mad. Yeah, sorry, Amir, your lover got to go for a little bit. All right. Tenshi's back in the house after kicking ass on that last run there. Friend S21. Oh, I love this song. The song's great for when you want to play Pump and Nut at the same time.
Dude, that player 2 on the left cap is going crazy right now.
Dominating. He's been dominating.
All right, so we got DammitKevin and Kakudip and BBQ. Kakudip coming out with the strong lead, maintaining a big combo as of now.
Kakudip's a really solid player. I've actually been playing, he plays here at FTB. I've been seeing him around more lately. And he's been pushing. He's a really solid, fundamental player.
Yes, sir. He's been definitely one of the players I know who's been really trying to practice and get his reps in, so in preparation for this tournament. And I know he's been trying recently to get a couple more 24s, more or less the mints, which is definitely a form check chart. But you know, all that practice hopefully will pay off here in this round, because he's having a strong lead as of now. Although he did get a couple of breaks in the kind of the weird build-up part.
Still anyone's game, but I think all right, it is definitely anyone's game now. We got a late push by DammitKevin.
Ooh.
DammitKevin didn't drop life at all, which is good, but Kakudip and BBQ did. So honestly, this could be anyone. Let's find out right now. Wow, that was really close.
Kakudip, see, he had that nice strong cushion from that strong start.
Yeah, that does lead Kakudip and BBQ the 2 wins, which in this bowl, not being last is what's important. But truthfully, with how close BBQ and DammitKevin is, Avalanche, next S20, the next song that we're going is, it can make a difference. Because it's only 2K point apart right now, so DammitKevin could really pull back.
That's not much of a cushion, yeah. I mean, show anyone's game, you can just...
But this chart is, it's a chart. It's not super bad in terms of like clearing, but in terms of scoring, it's got a lot of wonky patterns.
You got a lot of patterns that you're gonna have to check your underwear after you complete them. You gotta push really hard. Oh, we were going with the S20. See if Kakudip can win this one so that he can just take it without question. Yes,
all right.
Underwear. Don't you wear them? Check off.
Going into Avalanche. All right, drill check is looking good so far. Only saw like one great, couple greats from Kakudip now. More drills.
Real nice chill beginning.
DammitKevin just dropping right there. Get a nice long break.
DammitKevin showing some sign of fatigue.
Everyone on the right side of the cap still maintaining combo, which is really good, especially during this like lull of a part of the song.
How do your legs feel when you were playing? Like considering that you gotta stop and start a bunch.
Like for during my set right now?
Yeah, but like, how did it feel for you in particular when having to stop and go again on?
Oh, it's fine. It's fine. I'm just my body overall is just tired from the event entirety. I also playing co-op yesterday.
That's right.
Yeah.
You guys took it, right?
Yeah, we won it.
Yeah, it's fucking right.
Kakudip still maintaining combo. That is actually really good. Because these parts, like, any of these slower parts where there's now a whole bunch going on, it really, really adds up. Nice. Everyone looking good right now.
Barbecue and Kevin keeping the pressure on. Oh, there we go.
That's our first one.
Door is open.
Honestly, right now, with how big of a gap Kakudip got on Friend, it really determines more on how well BBQ and DammitKevin are going to go, because that will determine who's going to keep moving on and who's going to be out.
Barbecue is not letting him have it win.
Both got drops right there, all three of them, really.
They want it. They both want it. They're pushing.
There's a lot of trading. Coming into the finale of the chart.
Ooh, Kakudip hits that hard part.
Damn, DammitKevin hit most of that.
I think Kakudip did sneak this one out, but it was close.
Oh shit! Actually, BBQ. Yeah, that's crazy. Wow.
Kakudip leaves the door open and Barbecue walks right through it. With a really good performance there to stay strong at the end. There was a lot of twists and got Kakudip on those.
That does knock out DammitKevin, but BBQ and Kakudip both move on to the next round.
What's the next round now at this point from here?
We go up.
Are we in match play now?
No. Well, that's the round and then go up.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's still match play, but here. No, we did those already.
I think we're top 16 now.
I think so. Right, because this is all filled up. Yep. All right.
God, I'm at the bottom.
We are entering match play, chat. The part that you guys were waiting for. The Masters of Ceremony. You know what he's talking about?
No idea. That's why I was muting.
All right, first round in match play. We're going to have JQ Tran versus VKIM. A couple of veterans in the dance game scene and a couple of solid players, but this is John Tran's realm. This is John Tran's world, and VKIM is in it, hoping to pull off the upset. They're going to play Loki S21 and Stardream S21. And if needed, they will play a tiebreaker Final Audition Episode 1 S21.
John Tran does get a warm-up though right now, so he's going to be doing that as he's browsing through what he wants to warm up with.
Are they going to play on the same machine?
Since it's going to be singles, yes. So if you go ahead and do that. Hopping into Flavor Step, I believe he picked S21.
Yeah, it looks like it. Really, it's a real treat to watch John play. Just top level footwork. He's so accurate with just where he puts his heel and toe exactly on the path.
I also love to point out, John Tran is the epitome of what most players tell you not to do and not to hit your toes, or be on your toes. He is a very tiptoe player.
Pat smells like goat right now.
All right, it's a 150 BPM chart. As you can see, there's a lot of twists, so it's honestly a good warm-up chart for him. You can cheat a lot of this. I think the first half of the twist section is a lot harder to hit anyway, so as you can see, most of these he's just double stepping. He's not trying to go too hard because it's a warm-up, so.
Vincent. And VKIM's gonna get his warm-up in. I wonder how long Vince has been playing Pump It Up. Like, out of ways that he was trying to be competitive at, you know? And it hasn't been very long.
I know he's been playing. In terms of tournaments, I know he played a remix, which was back in like August or October-ish of last year. So I can't really say how long in terms of Pump. I know he's been grinding. But I know he's more newer on the scene for sure.
Yeah.
In this sense.
Newer to the Pump grind. Not new to the rhythm game grind.
No, not at all.
High-level player for for full-panel ITL. If Vince does go in and grind hard, you know, another year or two, this guy's going to be up on the top levels playing the final rounds, also top 8, I predict. He's a great footwork player and speed player. Hey, don't hate on this 21 Civics Honda. And if you're gonna upset a top level player on any chart, it's gonna be a chart like this.
This is a chart where Vincent, coming from an ITG background, will really benefit him because foot switches, not that common in Pump, but it is a more common tech that's in ITG. So he already kind of has that form discipline to be able to do it and knows how to position for the most part. And in tournaments, like even though he did get that one miss early on, anything can very much happen.
Really sweet, awesome, like cleverly designed chart of the part of the chart here. You have foot switches that go into like twist crossovers.
Chart's really well made. Like for it being like one of the few foot switch charts, it's definitely like a godsend.
Yeah, they was definitely with a lot of thought. Very thoughtful chart.
Yeah, but these foots, that kind of crossover.
Man, and just John Chan is just making me eat my words. He's like, there's no opening here. Dang, I did do this.
The commentator curse is very real.
Indeed. Oh, close. Foot switch brackets.
John Tran literally gave no opening. He saw that one miss and he's like, I'm going in.
Yep. John Tran smells blood. So now Vince is going to try to redeem himself on Stardream S21. I'm not familiar with this part.
So Vince is good at straightforward. Coming from ITG makes sense, right? This is very twisty. The turns, like, it's one of those charts where like you're either really good at cheating or you just have to do it. And majority of the player base, you just have to do it. Which John Tran, being really good at kind of twists, really good at everything, honestly. But I don't really know how Vince is going to do on this. Also because, as you can see, he's never passed it. I don't think he's even played it, to be honest.
That's going to be a tough one for him to try and pull off against John. He's going to have to pull out his lucky rabbit foot, his like the lucky panties.
Although the full intro, it's a lot similar to like the D22 where it's a lot of anchor runs, so the difficulty of it where these players will probably more than likely have trouble is when the second half of the chart comes in.
pretty much doesn't get chill after this part of the song, I think. It's like the other charts.
Yeah, a lot of anchors right here, which is really nice. They start, believe after this part, the anchors will start making you do like the reds or the blues, so backswings like that.
Really strong still. Not out of it at all.
Rushing those twists just a little.
Yeah. There we go, okay. Keeping the pressure on, he's gonna make Tom finish the song. Valiant effort by VKIM.
Absolutely perfect!
Jake Tran, too strong.
Won't lie, still though, that's a very good performance by VKIM. Getting an S on his like first clear for that.
So next we're gonna have Eggplant versus Jijon. And it looks like we got card draws already for these. This match is gonna have AlexCilantro S22.
So I know Jijon is a local Burbank player. He's really good. He doesn't know he has a strong IT or DDR background, so he's got that fundamental timing. But so does Eggplant. So both these players come from both games that are very timing disciplined. So the thing that I don't know how good Jijon singles is, but I know for sure Eggplant will want to play more doubles than singles. So the doubles is where she could really shine.
Absolutely true. She is very strong on pump doubles. I'm not sure about her singles game either, but I can't really see her practicing.
She doesn't, as far as I'm aware, her singles doesn't really go too high. Like, she'll maybe push to 22 at most, but her super strong suit is the doubles. So if I had to take a guess at what would happen is AlexCilantro would probably go to Jijon, and then it would probably be up in the air as to what happens after that. That's my prediction, but tournaments happen, and anything, it's fair game for everybody.
Tournament is a different animal, and although I would call Eggplant the favorite, with the one singles being forced to play here, I think it's going to create an opening for Jijon to come in and eliminate her or put her in the loser's bracket if he can finish strong on one of these doubles charts, which is Mahika D22 and further D22 if we need the tiebreaker.
Her picking Full Moon S20 for the warm-up is honestly really good because that gets her at least more adjusted to playing singles right now as well. Also with a 200 run, since that Chloe's is 200 as well, it's game BPM, so she'll be nice and like ready and knows how to time that. But there's not a lot that really happens in the intro of this. And the run isn't too bad because it's broken up a lot.
Looks easy. Real strong player there, Eggplant is.
I will say too, she did just come from the big deal that happened last weekend, so she is very fresh in terms of like tournament play as well.
Yeah, I don't think she'll be fazed by the pressure of her tournament.
No, she did win winners for women's for the pump tournament, and I believe she got top 16. I know she got top 16, but I don't know where she placed. I think 9th.
I think 9th also.
Yeah. So even though like, you know, singles might be her weaker point, she's definitely nothing to mess with.
And that field, that pump field, that a big deal is no joke. Matt Wheeler taking the tournament at big deal.
I only saw 2 grades. That's a really solid UG.
God, upscore.
4 grade upscore.
So that answers some questions about her fundamental singles play skill there, which is obviously great.
Next stage.
Right. Jijon versus Eggplants.
Eggplant has just informed us that she has used all of her battery on the warm-up song. So she will not be continuing. I'm just kidding, guys.
That's what she says, and then she just like does some crazy shit. That's how it works. That's how it always works.
That's how pump feels though, man. Like usually I would warm up with this 16. Feels the same as if you warm up with a 22 sometimes. Just mean. That's not true, guys, but still.
It's always the days where you're like, man, I feel like shit. I don't want to play hard. I don't want to do well. And you just get like some crazy scores or, you know, like a new breakthrough. The 888, almost an S from Jijon. Definitely looks like he knows the chart. And Eggplant not even having a score. And I am very positive that it's not just because of her not being able to pass it.
Pretty sure she just hasn't played it on Phoenix.
Yeah, more than likely.
If I remember correctly, this is not too bad of a S22.
In terms of clearing, it's not that bad.
Yeah.
But in terms of scoring, it's got a lot of weird patterns that can make it kind of tough.
Oh, that's right. I remember this chart now. A lot of butt clenching. This chart accurately put by Tenshi here. The chart is hard to score on. Lots of fast boy turns.
Opting to do those turns.
Woo. Both players started real strong.
Oh, got one drop.
That's the first drop.
The first half of it, though, really isn't like super bad. Both players not giving any sort of room. Opting to cheat that, which is the conserve.
Jijon going for that personal best right now. He has a AAA on this song, but he's on pace for a nice score.
We'll see how he does on the second half, because that's where it really matters.
Yep.
Picks up a lot more. A lot of the drills.
Oh, chart knowledge. What a beautifully executed turn he did there.
Jijon literally not giving any sort of leisure.
Oh,
Didn't even really drop.
He just dropped the double S there at the end, but he did. He does win this round. That should be an up score still.
Excellent! You did a really great job.
He got a double S on that. That's crazy.
All right, so now I think are they gonna go head to head?
Yeah, they're gonna.
On each machine.
Yeah.
With the other view, right?
Yeah.
New teams. User difficulty zone level 17. Level 22.
Mahika D22. This chart really isn't super bad, but it's got some bursts in it where you have to make sure that you hit those, because if you miss a burst, then like it'll keep adding up and up and up. That's the thing about it.
And we're starting on the D's now. Love watching top level doubles play, guys. It's so fun to watch. Now we're gonna have like a chill chart, and then it's not gonna be chill.
Yeah, everything is gonna matter in terms of this. Make sure hit the holds. Yeah, this is like this section right here with all these bursts is what really matters.
You gotta watch your heel and toe placement. Easy to get past there, and these players are doing really well not getting past the goods for some.
This is really cutthroat right now.
Here we go. We're gonna have this. The music's gonna change slightly. Where it's gonna bring us into a climax part.
Yeah, the first half of it's just all holds with a couple of bursts with like 2 or 3 notes right there. And then after you get past this, it will go into a run, but not before this bracket part. Oh my god.
They are both killing this right now. Oh, they broke
They
at
both,
the same time.
yeah.
Here we go.
It's really going to come down to the intro. It's literally going to come down to this.
This is where the winners determine. Oh, Jijon.
That's going to go to Jijon. That is really close.
Both competitors wanted that.
Unfortunately, though, that one break.
Wow.
Wow.
Jijon pulls off the upset.
That was a really close match. Oh my god.
994 versus 992 on a D22. Let's go. great job, both players. That was wonderful to watch.
Those are both big up scores for both players, too. Good shit, though. Really, really entertaining match to watch.
And next, we have none other than
It's my
Papa.
boys! My boys are going against each other. Let's
It's
go!
Papa Bear, Mr. Malari, Koopa.
I don't know who to root for. I love both of them.
I'm rooting for both of them because they're both my dads.
Oh my god. Johnny, fuck you, bro.
I want PKP to win because that would be an insane upset.
Really? Oh yeah, Johnny.
Oh, but they're playing cross time. All right, that one's Johnny. That one's Johnny. I think Eon. I don't know. Cross time. I don't think PKP is really familiar with it. I know both these players very well. These are my boys that I grind with. So Johnny does get a warm up though. Mr. Koopa, one of the main TOs that are playing. So we'll do the single cap for now while he's getting that warm up in. But with cross time, I know PKP isn't super familiar with the gimmicks that well, and he's not that good at the chart. I know that's definitely going to go in favor towards Koopa. But Eon 21 and Repentance 22, I could see going either way. Because PKP is really good at runs, and that's exactly what that chart is, essentially.
It would be interesting for them to go to a tiebreaker after two double songs into a singles chart.
I was going to say, like, it could go to PKP, but Johnny is also really good at singles, too. That is probably one of his more bigger strengths in terms of tournament play, especially. That's something he has a lot edge over against a lot of other people.
Oh, I love this song so much. Crimson Hood is so high. This is a fun D22 also. Cute little how you doing crossovers.
I hate, that's the one crossover I hate. Everything else is fine. It's a fantastic chart though.
Chart is fun. This song is awesome. Nuts. Oh, that twisty, clever part. Here we go. Oh, nuts. God, I love this song. Johnny making easy work of his warm-up here. Crimson Hood.
Absolutely perfect!
I think he likes the song.
This song makes me just, I gush from that song. I am moist at this moment. Phil in the house. I see you, boss salad tosser. Why aren't you here at FTV, man?
He's at a con.
Oh, really?
He's working, yeah.
Oh, he's a working man. That's
yeah.
right. What's going on, Phil? Where you at?
Level 17, level 22.
Yeah, so like I was saying earlier, I'm pretty sure this one's gonna go more towards Koopa for this chart at least, because he's more familiar with it.
Ben over here hyping up the crowd appropriately. Koopa versus PKP, guys. We're really gonna start seeing some great plays. Cross time D20, motherfucking 2.
I don't remember the last time PKP has played this, but I do know his memorizations, like the memorizing charts, he's really good at. I think if anything, it's just gonna be the twist. They both bombed, yeah.
Pretty even so far. Both getting the one drop on that same card. Tricky little double taps there that you gotta do.
Both pretty much dropping at the same time. They're just going back and forth. Although PKP did lose a lot more life.
All right.
Now
hit one of those reach crosses there. The chart is just so awkward. It just
in all the right ways though.
It's very much like old school, like an old school chart in that way.
Koopa did drop there.
Yes, he did. Leaving the door open. Oh.
But it closed right back.
Yep. I think there's one more little weird gimmicky part happening here. Uh-oh.
No judgment. It is anyone's game right now,
yes,
depending on how they do in the holds. Yeah, yes, sir. Oh, dude, this could be an upset.
This could be an upset. If Koopa can finish strong here and he has to hope for a combo break from PKP. Here we go. It's set up.
I don't know who that's going to go to.
I have no idea who won.
Oh, let's go!
PKP pulls out the upset. Let's go, Kevin! Wow.
That hold section really messed with Koopa.
So the pressure is now on for Koopa to pull it out on this next song so that they can go to a tiebreaker.
Next stage.
We got EON coming up.
PKP pulling that out. Willing that victory from the hands of gimmicks for F stage.
Level 21.
We can hear a lot of people in the tournament right now talking about how bad that chart is, but that's okay. It showed up in the tournament and it
doesn't matter.
Freaking won.
Yeah, it doesn't matter how bad a chart is. You got to know it. You got to play it.
Yeah.
But the PGE on EON versus the S Plus.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be. So Koopa's looking to recoup that point here so that we can go to a tiebreaker.
Let's go, Kevin!
EON D21 being it's a fun chart. Nothing too bad about it.
Very straightforward run.
Yeah.
It's just non-stop.
Yeah.
Which both these guys. Oh. All right, it's already looking good.
Door is cracked wide open now for the upset, guys. Gloria has to stop. Koopa has to stop letting these leaks happen. But he can do it. If there's anyone who can do it, it's Koopa. He's a great player. VKP with an opportunity here, though.
Nice. Okay. Both are maintaining very well right now.
VKP in the driver's seat right now. See it.
Let's go.
Koopa making sure that he doesn't get any missteps on that part right there.
We got a couple goods on from Koopa. Both players maintaining. Got a couple grades. Both sides trading.
Oh,
That's a drop.
Go.
Those misses though.
Oh. Looks like Koopa turned it on after that first setup for goods and bad. Go! Nice. Koopa recoups the point. And now we're gonna go to a tiebreaker, folks.
Unbelievable! You are the best!
First tiebreaker in match play is gonna be Repentant S22. PKP with the up score though on that. That's what's up.
Yeah, almost got into triple S.
He was trying to steal that one.
All right, so since we're going to Repentance S22, we're gonna have both players play on the same cab. Yeah, whatever, I'll fix it. I can't.
Even after scoring that point back, Koopa still has to be feeling the pressure here. He knows he's the favorite. PKP kind of free-rolling with his tiebreaker, trying to pull it off. Kind of shock the immediate pump world here at FTV. What do you think of Repentance S22?
It's a chart. The ending is so fucked.
Doesn't it have bowling brackets?
You can treat them like that, but it's a lot of, I don't know how you want to call it, like windshield wiping almost, right. Where like you're just kind of up and down, left and right.
A lot of like bad traps, right?
You know how like the ending of full moon makes you kind of go like down up with your left foot, and then you hit the yellow and the red. Like it makes you do a lot of that. So.
He said all of that shit with his mic off. I just said a lot of crap with the mic off, so I don't know what you guys heard, but I did say PKP has a chance here to pull off the upset with the pressure fully on the shoulders of Koopa being the favorite. He did recoup his point on that second song, but the pressure is on, and it's a tournament, and anything can happen. I'm excited. Both players setting up, know what's at stake here.
New tunes.
Winner moves on in the winners round. These are going to knock down the losers. Oh, no one likes this chart. If Koopa can keep his like old school like form down, his fundamentals, he should be able to pull this out.
It's really gonna come down to how well they do it in the first half.
University boys.
Yeah, which they'll be able to do it. The thing that's gonna come up is where like the stairs comes in.
KP with a couple breaks there. Malari trading right back. Koopa.
PKP getting a little more judgments and stuff like that on
Both
that
players
part.
electing to say F the twist or F twisting.
I mean, I would too. 240? That's no joke. Going to the jack section.
Both players real solid there. Ooh, PKP keeping combo. Koopa with the victory.
I wanted to be past it. That was really close.
Koopa
getting an ass on that too.
Good job, PKP. Solid freaking performance, man. And next we got AWO.
I didn't say that though.
Kenji.
I'm not the one who said this chart sucks.
Oh no, I said it. No, not that it's good. The chart is bad. I am changing your mind by telling you the truth. And if you choose to not believe the truth, then your scores forever will suffer. How many Kenji fans do we have in the chat?
You got one right here.
We have a super Kenji fan. Kenji is all of our, like we're all his dad. Stubborn is not the same as wrong.
This fucking name. There was a guy in Encore.
So, and Kenji versus AWO. I'm not sure if that's AWO or AWO, guys, but my bad. First song is Simon Says Eurodance, D22. Sonic Boom, S21 will follow, and if we need a tiebreaker, we're going to go to Destroyer, S22. So we got one double to start and then two singles to follow after that, if we need to go to three.
I thought that matching, like, you guys were neck and neck. So, like, when the
Kenji does do that, where he'll be briefly someone's dad, and then he'll go off for cigarettes and never show up again back at home. Just leaves you with the dirty diapers, nasty underwear. You need to do laundry and stuff. He's just kind of guy that Kenji is.
tunes. Use your custom typical zone level 17, level 22.
So it looks like we're going right into it, I think, with... I didn't see Kenji warm up, though. That's alright. Simon says Euro Dance, D22. I like that there's more Euro beat in Pump It Up. This is not the best one. What's the best Eurobeat song in Pump It Up? Here we go, y'all. All of them. I mean, you're not wrong. But you have to choose one of your children. Star Dream, yes. Oh, Kenji dropping a few already. I didn't see him warm up. I might be wrong. If he warmed up, I missed it. So he might be paying for that if he's getting some of these early drops. Kenji has recovered. And it's still anyone's game. Both players hitting that teleport. We're gonna finish this whole last stream. Oh, Kenji. Kenji trying his ass off there. Coming up a little short though. Awo, solid performance. Real strong on that D22. Double S-ing it. Really strong. He almost damn near triple. He did damn near triple S that. Kenji's gonna look to recover his point on Sonic Boom S21. You know what I'm saying? See, Kenji's reassuring me right now that it's just mind games that he's doing.
Playing the game in the game.
You know what I mean? Like he's playing He's playing chess while we're all playing checkers, folks. All right, so it looks like we're gonna move to the same cabinet for the next two songs as we're gonna be going to two singles charts. Hopefully two. Again, Kenji just did remind me that he's playing chess while we're all playing checkers here. The hustle play. We're gonna see if that works.
Oh, dude, he's playing Sonic Boom again.
Yeah. So Kenji actually played Sonic Boom earlier in the tournament.
He's very, very, very comfortable with that, so them playing that chart makes sense. I know Awo specifically struggles with singles, so I definitely would think that we're going to go to a tiebreaker. And then it would just really go down to Destroyer.
Where's Awo from? I've never actually seen him play.
He's from the East Coast for sure.
Oh.
I want to say Florida. Not 100% sure, so don't quote me on that, but I know he's from the East Coast for sure.
Fucking awesome. You know, East Coast players coming out here to play FTB. That's what's up. He's representing the East Coast well.
And funny enough, he's been out here for a month for like work and whatever, but he also got Expert 5 while he's been out here playing on FTB.
New tunes.
Sonic freaking boom. Fucking love this song. Even like the little preview of the song, it just has that little bass kick that happens right at the end of it. Hits me right on my teeth.
First half is not too bad. Kenji obviously is very comfortable with it. So the slowdowns and stuff won't be too big of an issue, as you guys saw. He does have an EG on it, so that means he does have no miss, just a couple bads, maybe one. And then drills won't be an issue. I think the real deciding factor of this chart for both these players will be on the hold tap section, because that's where it gets really tricky, and if you don't know how to do it, it can really throw someone off. Bracket.
Perfect start from both players. I didn't see a single break happen yet.
Both hit that slowdown. That part can be really deceiving too. Yeah, it's the hold section.
First set of imperfections there. Both players making simple work.
Kenji opting the cheat. Good serve right here. He will just throw up. Here's where it gets hard though. Yep. Getting those judgments though. Now it's just gonna go down the run. Kenji's just gonna have to maintain it. Yeah, that's a bad though. It's not that big of an issue.
Still neck and neck, but Kenji has a slight lead going into this. Oh, no.
I actually don't know who that's gonna go to now.
No, that may have cost Kenji the round. Wow! That last section, that last split second of chart. You cannot relax and pump it up. You cannot relax for a second.
That is literally a difference of 2 bads and 1 good. That is crazy.
Amazing. Hey, you're still in. You're still in, right?
What happened? Light work, bro. Light work. Bro.
No, that was shit. That was good shit. It was good shit though.
Yeah.
That shit was.
Congrats to both players on that one.
I wrote it off in my head, so I was like, I was really baking.
544-point difference. Thank you, Mr. Goggles, for pointing that out.
So then John is going to beat him, and then I will probably get my run back.
Oh, all right, chat. I'm getting out of here. It was nice chilling with y'all. Have fun. Enjoy the tournament.
All right, hey guys, we got Happy Feets on here, and I'm joining in temporarily for now. Koopa.
Hey yo.
So it looks like we're moving on to Sigma Rizzler and RINSTEA. Sigma Rizzler is doing his warm-up right now. Let's switch over to him.
I'm doing Chaos again. I don't know which chart he picks. S22 or maybe the 24. I'm not sure.
I think this is the 24? Yeah, it's the 24.
Looks like it with the holds. Yeah, definitely the 24 now.
I don't know the main reason why you switched from Skinners to shoes, but from what I had conversations with him, he wanted to try playing in shoes. He's doing it in no bar, or he did some of it in no bar. Yeah, we can ask him after his warm up, or maybe after the match. Stage passes it as a warm-up. Crazy.
You did it!
So now that he's done warming up, we're gonna get both cabs on. We got Sigma on the left and RINSTEA on the right. If you haven't checked out the bracket yet, you can pull that up using ! bracket. Right now, their songs are Star Command D22, Pop and Shower D22, and then their tiebreaker is ESP S22.
Oh, I can answer that question, Zixio. That's because he likes having more of a bounce on his shoes. With Skinners and socks, you're not going to have as much of a rebound. You'll notice it the higher you end up going, primarily on like drills. They're harder to do in socks or just barefoot or whatever you want to call it, Skinners versus shoes.
What do you think about these three songs?
What are the three? I see Star Command 22, and then where is it at? Just the
Pop and Shower.
Pop and Shower D22 and ESP S22. Which one's ESP? Is that the new one that has like the blue and red character? It's not very descriptive.
It's like
the bursty one, right?
Yeah, I think the background's like black, and then like it has the character, but he's like
electric.
It's like an outline, yeah, like an outline blue.
Yeah, yeah. These are all. ESP and Star Command are definitely going to be in Cell's favor because they're bursty and fast, and his skill set is definitely speed and bursts like that at higher BPMs. Pop and Shower is going to kind of be that middle ground where maybe RINSTEA could have a chance, but I don't know how RINSTEA is when it comes to twisting like that. I know Cell's weakness is twisty, but more advanced twist versus like Pop and Shower is not going to be that bad for him, I don't think.
Got the down scroll player back. So on your left you're seeing one go up, and the right you're seeing it going down.
This chart, there's not much really going on. I mean, there's some holds that are worth quite a bit, but just like the D23, it's all in the middle. This one has a drills at like just under 230 BPM that go on across the pad, 2 notes at a time for a little while. There's 2 sets of them. These holes are really easy to miss on here.
Oh, see a couple drops from RINSTEA.
Yeah, here come the first pair.
Drills coming.
And then the longer one is right here. RINSTEA barely holding on with the life bar after those drills. Weird stretch brackets right here. Now, RINSTEA dropping the hold there. Here's one more split hold.
Oh, man.
Yeah, no wonder.
Absolutely perfect! Next stage.
And we got Pop and Shower, one of my favorite songs in Phoenix.
Really? You like this one?
Oh yeah, I love this song.
I know a lot of people like did not like it or care for the charts on it. Do you like the chart?
I like the song enough to play the chart. The chart, like, yeah, the twists are pretty simple, but it's so rough.
Kind of an awkward chart. Slow enough to be a really good warm-up for this level of play, though. Progressively builds up with more intense twists. Both players that are up right now, just for context and background on them, they both passed 26s. Believe Cell has passed 127 in Phoenix as of now. So when it comes to passing stuff, they're both very similar in skill. I mean, timing's a whole other skill set, though. Both keeping their combo here. Gonna have a break coming up, but they got one more burst here.
You can usually chill for the most part till here, and then once it drops, it's gonna start doing a bit of a twist, and then it gets more harder after that.
Yeah. Kind of like Soldiers. The same type of structure on the ending.
So we're gonna come up with the first set of twists.
Yeah, RINSTEA ends up breaking on these twists here. Ended up being a little bit too much complexity for him right now.
And now it's gonna start ramping up.
Cell still holding on with this combo. Gonna be a triple S plus for sure.
Full combo. Is that a full combo?
Yeah, it was a full combo. The 998.
Wow. And it's an up score too.
Yeah. Only one good.
So for that, that's a 2-0. So Sigma is going to move on to the next round. RINSTEA is going to move down to the losers round. So he's not done for the day yet. Oh my god.
Dream the Nightmare, Twist of Fate. Wow, all those suck. Those all suck. All right, yeah, no, this next set, chat, terrible picks. Oh my god. Dream to Nightmare S21, Twist of Fate D21, Utopia D22. Wow.
So just a little bit of background. I was talking to Roscoe, and he told me that NARWHALPRIME protected Twist of Fate.
Because he heard the other opponent say that he couldn't read it. He didn't know how to do it. So he heard that and made him protect it.
Little slip up, letting your opponent know that he doesn't know the slowdown.
All right, Roscoe's doing his warm-up right now on a flash out.
What level did he pick? The 19?
He picked the one below the 23 double. I don't know which one
Okay,
that.
D19.
The 19. Ah, that's a bit of a gap. That's crazy that that's even. I hate when there's some songs that do that, where like when Dammet first came out, it was just the S23 and the D26 for the longest time.
Yeah, the shows that the odds is only S25 D27. Purely boss cards. Oh. So while we're letting Roscoe warm up here, I got a question for you, Happy Beats. For you being here now both days and just kind of looking at everything, how do you feel about the event so far?
Oh, it's great, and it's also cool to. I've been out of the loop with like local competitive stuff like this for when it comes to tournaments. So there's a lot of like new faces. There's old faces too, but there's a lot more new faces. So it's fun to watch people and see what skill level they have in like modern Pump, especially on Phoenix with the new timing or the new scoring system. And the event itself has been just really pleasant. Just a lot of friendly and nice people here.
Yeah, I'm glad you're able to make it out here. I know, you know, you've said in the past couple years, you know, you're done with competitive, and I know, you know, with this event, you know, you wanted nothing to do with competitiveness. So I'm glad that you're able to just come out, you know, watch the event, you know, show some support to some players.
Oh no, I have no problem coming out to local events like this, especially because I know you personally, I know Blake personally, and both of you guys poured your heart in this event. This is your second one, and so I had no issue coming out and supporting it and being here. And then even entering the co-op one, I actually had someone here. They did an interview with me and asked me, well, they basically said what you said, like, oh, you know, being done with events and tournaments, why'd you enter this one? I said it's co-op. It's just for fun, and it's also my way of showing support towards you and Blake for the hard work that's put into these events, because it takes a long time. I mean, I don't remember what you said yesterday, but Blake said he was like running off of 28 hours of no sleep.
Oh yeah,
it's a lot of work.
All of us had, I don't think any of us had more than 4 hours of sleep.
Yeah, that's terrible. So I wanted to show some form of support, and co-op was my way of doing it, and then also being here both days. I gotta give a shout out to my mom for taking care of my daughter Mercy during this event. Otherwise, I wouldn't have been able to make it out here. I wouldn't feel right bringing her here to this kind of event, like 2 days like that, or even one full day. I mean, she's only 5 years old. She'd be bored out of her mind. I'd feel awful. So thank you, Mom.
Yeah, these events run on literally all day.
All day, yeah.
All right, we're going on to Dream the Nightmare S21. Very techie chart. If you don't know it, it has a lot of brackets. All right, here we go. And we got an invisible player on the right side of Narwhal. Okay, pretty good intro so far. We're gonna have a slowdown here.
Nope. Got rid of it. Yeah, this is a very, very tech-heavy chart. Pretty much all the way through it, and then the ending is just very infamous for a triple bracket spam.
Okay, pretty good so far.
They're both pretty much neck and neck here. It looks like Narwhal just broke on that triple blue, yellow, blue.
It was a nightmare.
Gonna be coming up with a triple bracket spam here in a second. Let's see if Roscoe can hold his combo here. Oh, PF sees it. Wow. He's got one more to get through coming up, and this one's way more difficult. Wow.
Can he hit the stair? And he does.
Nice job. Full combo. Great job.
Commentator's curse. Wow.
Yeah.
UG.
Ultimate game. 996 triple S plus. We got Gnarl with the 975. Just enough to get the S plus.
So, as I said earlier, right? So, now we see this. And then their next song is Twist of Fate.
Yeah, this is pure knowledge check. No stamina. Tech, I guess if you want to count slowdown as tech, is the only reason I would call it a tech chart.
Pump it up.
In my opinion, I don't think Twist of Fate is a tech chart. I feel like it's more of a memorization.
Yeah, it's purely a memory test.
It's like, well, for me personally, like grinding out the S19 and the D21, it's more like I see the arrows, but I'm relying on memory to know where to hit.
Yeah, it's the same for me. I don't have it memorized by heart where I could play without, you're looking at the screen, even on just that section. But I have a general idea of where I need to be at. The way to really help someone that's struggling with this kind of chart get through it clear on this would be most of the time whenever it's doing one certain pattern on like a left or right side of the pad, it's going to be symmetrical right after that. It'll mirror the same pattern.
All right, here we go. So right now we're going to be chilling for a bit on the first half.
Most of the time you're gonna very quickly see who the winner will be in this type of scenario, but sometimes you can run across both players having a hard time with it. Now both broke at the same spot.
I think Roscoe did his homework.
He must have sat down and looked at it because he was the one that said that he didn't know how to read it. He's dropping his life bar now. This is where it gets a little bit more complicated. I think he just lost the stage break there. He's gonna push through it. And Narwhal lost track of the brackets there, or the drills, sorry. Now we're going into a stair. And Narwhal comes out alive.
Wow.
It looks like it's gonna be in Narwhal's favor, but it was kind of close for a bit. A small outro here, and then that'll conclude the chart.
All right, let's see it.
That's the way to go.
968, almost enough for an S. Quite an upscore too.
Next stage.
Now we're gonna go to our tiebreaker song, Utopia D22.
This chart's fine on paper, it's just the gimmick. The gimmick makes it really annoying to play it.
Also, I'm not sure if you're aware, but this chart specifically is out of sync because of that gimmick.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I believe it's late or late.
It's always late. Like, it's such a common thing on Pump for charts to be more late more often than early. All right, Utopia D22, the final song for this round. All right, we're going into the first annoying section of this chart. All right, looks like Ross is going to get a break there. Narwhal held on a little bit during that, but broke before that. So we're kind of having a little bit of trade-offs here with combo breaks.
Yeah, it looks pretty even so far still.
Yeah. This next section, same thing as before, but now it's longer. I think this was a mission chart before, right?
Yeah,
And
where,
double X.
like it would only it would show the chart only in the middle, but you have to memorize if it's on the left, the right, or in the middle.
Yeah. Wow, both held on combo on that, and then Narwhal breaking at the start of the final chorus. Roscoe's really pushing hard here on this, maintaining his combo through most of that, almost at 400. They both broke around the same spot again. This is I feel like this is gonna be a really close match. And Roscoe picking up a couple of combo breaks there. And Narwhal holds on. That might be it.
Yeah, this is close.
This is going to be a very close match.
I think it's going to come down to the accuracy at this point.
Yeah. No one had a combo that really stood out from one or the other.
Wow. Same amount of greats. The deciding factor was the miss. Yeah, 5 perfect difference.
Even look at their combos too.
Yeah.
Same greats, 2 notes off in the same combo. Like all the ratios were like neck and neck.
Wow, that was really, really close. Like, I couldn't tell who won that, but crazy match.
All right, my lifelong friend, Mr. Avery, coming up for his match now. I have known Avery since, I want to say 2000, probably 2009 or 10.
Wow. That's a long time.
It's been 15, 16 years, yeah. It's crazy. I met him, I heard about him originally through a YouTube video of ITG. And then I just met him randomly at an arcade from Vegas Peeps. He came down with them on a trip. And then we just eventually became friends, and fast forward to now, and me and him got into Pump at around the same time.
Looks like he's warming up with Rushmore D23. Pretty good warm up. Some chill bracket tech right now, and then later on it's gonna get a little bit more complicated, but not too high of a BPM. So right now he's just chilling. Now we're coming into some bracket tech. And then after this section, we're gonna go into a bracket drillish run, alternating patterns. Now the other side. And then we're gonna alternate 2 different brackets. All right. Good warm-up. So it's going to be Avery and Verniy. Looks like their matchup, we got Over the Horizon D21, 1949 D22, and then if they go into a tiebreaker, it'll be Brain Power S22. So not too bad of charts. They both have like little awkward sections, so it's like they do runs. Not runs, I would say they're bursts. So you would do a burst, and then it's like a slight pause, and then you do another burst. So like Over the Horizon, it's like a friendlier version of like 1949 D22. So pretty tough. We'll see how this goes.
New team, difficulty zone, level 17, level 21.
I just gotta say, Molari, this chart sucks, by the way.
Yeah, I'm not too familiar with this. I think I've only played this chart once or twice, and I just remember I don't ever want to touch this again.
It's very forgettable. The song's whatever. It came out on Double X. It's not a bad chart. It's just not memorable. It's just kind of there. Very bursty. Kind of fast. What is it, like 190-ish? Somewhere around there. Has some weird foot switch tech in the beginning with a synth. It's gonna do it again right here. After this part, right here. Kind of, it can be awkward. Now, we got Verniy just bracketing through all these runs. Not able to keep up with it.
That is awkward. This whole chart was very awkward.
It's very awkward.
There you go. Okay, I fixed the audio.
Wow! New record!
I apologize for the audio.
Next stage.
All right. And then next, now we got 1949 D22.
Yeah, Avery protected this one because his opponent said that he sucks at it. Fun fact.
Again, why are people like giving away their...
That's what I'm saying, yeah. Don't show your hand.
Next raffle is going to be a little bit more later in the day, I believe. We're going to do one before winners finals. But yeah, the raffle, I know for sure there's going to be one before grand finals. But yeah, it's going to be a while. 1949, here we go.
Avery protected this not only because his opponent said he's weak at it, but Avery's also just comfortable going into like faster charts right at the get-go. He's grown up being an arcade goer, so he's been under the conditions of having to play quickly, like not really warming up.
Pretty clean.
Yeah, and that was his concern that he told me, was that section right there with the whole tap into the jumps. It's really awkward. You can bracket it and you can PG it like that, or you can just do it legit. It's whatever you're more comfortable with. He told me he can't read it as a bracket, so he just does it. Going into the first solo here. 12ths to 16ths, pretty standard. Patterns are friendly, it's just really fast.
Still keeping combo. See if he combos the final run here.
I didn't see grades so far. He might have a PG. I mean, at the very least, a UG, but this ending might cut that out. Oh, one miss, one bad, and I think he got one good at the end there. If anything, 1-1-1.
Ooh,
2-1-2. Superb game.
9-9-6.
Good score.
New record!
All right. All right, so Avery's moving on. Verniy's moving down. We're on our last winners round. We got our other TO, Vitamins. He's going to be going up against Rom. So we're going to have Ryan get his warm-up. And then for their matchup, looks like we're having all doubles. So we got Revolution D22. We're going to see Dream the Nightmare again, but this time the D22. And then Monolith D22. Monolith being the tiebreaker if they go 1-1.
So this matchup is also going to be interesting to watch because both players are very talented at the higher level clears. I believe Vitamins has passed 26s from what I've heard. Rom, I don't know if Rom has any 26s, does he?
Actually, both players do not have a 26 yet.
No 26 yet, but they have multiple 25s under their belt?
Yes.
So this is going to be possibly a close matchup. What do we have for the lineup of songs?
Revolution D22.
Okay.
Dream the Nightmare D22. And then tiebreakers Monolith.
I don't think I've ever seen Rom play like any of those charts, actually. Because whenever Rom has come over to my house, he just goes straight into 24s.
Yeah.
So I'm very curious to see how they're both going to do. I don't know much about Vitamins in terms of like this range of level. I know he attended, both of these people entered Avalanche. But it's a whole different format. It's not the same as this.
So, because I'm close to both of these players, Rom is more of, I like to play hard stuff. I want to pass them. I've never seen him go for scoring, where Ryan is the complete opposite. Ryan loves to score, and he'll rarely go for passes.
But he's just naturally talented to pass stuff if he needs to.
Yeah, like if he's feeling, pretty good for the session, he's like, okay, let me go ahead and give 25s a try. But most of the time, he's just scoring.
Okay.
get started with these matches, and then after this, we're gonna go into our losers round 3 and 4 before we see the winners round. So it's gonna be a while until the next winners round is gonna come up. Oh man.
Pump it up. New tunes, difficulty zone double, level 22.
All right, Revolution, very twisty chart. This song is ruthless. So coming up, there's this one section where there's holds, and knowing Rom only playing the higher levels, I wonder if he knows the trick where you hit the reds and then you have to use your back foot to hit the yellow.
At the end or at the after this?
Right here.
Yeah, this part?
So
yeah, I know exactly what you're talking
reds.
about.
You gotta use your other foot.
Yeah,
that Rom missed it.
Yep, that's the part.
Because it tricks you into thinking you gotta use your right foot, but you're using your left foot to hit that yellow. Then we're going back to the same kind of patterns, but instead of red drill or blue drilling, we're doing reds. Then this last part is gonna be purely twisting. Right here. Wow, Ryan hits that.
That's a really awkward 22 double.
You did it!
All right, then we're gonna go to Dream the Nightmare D22.
Rom's gonna struggle with this one for sure. If he performed like that on this, he's gonna definitely have a hard time on Dream to Nightmare. Really, really techy. Rom's strength is definitely the stamina and speed stuff. But anything that's tech related like this, ambiguous patterns, jump steps, bracket holds, anything like that, he's gonna have a really hard time.
So I've been hearing from a lot of people, right? Because this song has a D22 and a D23. A lot of people think the 22 and the 23 should switch. What do you think about that?
Oh, I've never heard that actually. They're definitely very similar in difficulty. It's just like Mental Rider. They're very similar as well, in my opinion. I don't mind this chart or even the 23 double. They're both really well made. Switching them in difficulty, I don't know. I could see it. I mean, I wouldn't be bothered by that decision. I've heard the same with Takeout, 22 and 23.
Yeah, they both have a slowdown, but in the 22, it's more
complicated.
Where the 23 is a little bit more straightforward. But the trade-off is that the normal speed on the 22 is pretty simple, where on the 23, it's really twisty.
Yeah. Shorter runs, but more twist and complexity. 22 is more straightforward, but more dense. man, Vitamin's doing really good, holding on to a solid combo. Rom's having a hard time keeping a combo right now with these rhythms that go all over the place in this whole section.
It was a nightmare. It was a nightmare.
Gonna have a bunch of jumps coming up right here. And then we're gonna go into a run from the right to the left to the right.
Wow, nasty.
And then a really awkward jack section here. Wow.
Don't forget the blue.
That sneaky final hit. All right, that's gonna wrap up this round. Almost a double S. The good news for Rom is he got an up score.
Next
With that,
stage.
Vitamins is going to move on to the next winner's round. Rom, he's going to go down to the loser's round. So now moving forward, we're going to be seeing losers round 3 and 4. So again, it's going to be a while until we come back to winners. So right now we do have VKIM and Tenshi, I believe, coming up next.